Ah, allow me to put some BGM on before I go insane. Well, cognization of the absolute, causing a rupture in the foundations of reality, and in the paradox of it, causes the concept of existence itself to blur along the lines of inexistence, rendering all to near imminent end. Y'all know I can't miss this stream. Welcome on in, Character Select. And hello, Phantom. Hello. You're here for the inaugural pop. Apologies for my absence, forgot my password. Thank you for the late birthday, Mimsy. Well, welcome on in, everybody. You're all right, Ryan. You made the most destructive intro, indeed. Warping time and space definitely makes crumbling an entire studio look like child's play. Let's see. I think that music could be a little louder, but I'm not sure. It's kind of a comfortable tone. Oh yeah, no, that's fine. But yes, I guess Pac-Man's Average Tuesday, I know. I guess first off, to quote a Marvel comic, it makes Hiroshima look like a sparkler. Now that's something. Well, it's been a year of Ricky. Holy shit. Like, sure, my streaming anniversary is coming up next, second year, but I'm not gonna celebrate it this time just because that was like, that's its own universe, in a way. I don't know, it feels like Cupo Joe's thing. Like the new mementos we have, yes, and you may get to see the overlay in action tonight as well. Time permitting, of course, but I guess, man, how do I even begin? Okay, first off, Ricky, you have an introduction. Yeah, things have changed indeed. We have a music room, which I'll go ahead and remove this chalkboard. I forgot I put that prop back there. Whoops. Yes, this is the music room in case anybody hasn't seen it. And then in addition, we also have mementos, which are now replacing bones because every Skeletober uses bones. And I also brought my birthday cake. My actual birthday cake was, chocolate. But this will have to do. And no, I'm not drinking coffee tonight, don't worry. This is a placeholder because I couldn't find a good beer asset, so cheers. Shiner box on the menu tonight, and I got a couple more of them in the fridge if I feel like being free. I don't know. I doubt I'll ever break out another one tonight, don't worry. Yeah. So, it's been 1 year, and I somehow have forgotten to reintroduce myself. So, for anybody tuning in for the first time, or maybe you're watching the VOD for the first time, whichever it may be, hello, my name is Ricky T. Bones. I am a skeleton detective from the deep depths of Gehenna. I run this place called Hotel Calaveras, and I make music, play games when I'm not buried under paperwork, and occasionally sing, which is very hard to do without lungs, let me tell you. Would have been nice if there was evidence instead of mementos, because the whole 50 Sherlock-esque vibes. Yeah. Well, the thing is that evidence usually leads to something incriminating, and it's that would basically be like, oh hey everybody, here's the receipts you collected. Use them. Destroy me. But yeah, mementos makes sense because the asset pack I use to refurbish my setup is all rose themed. So, it makes sense. A memento of somebody can be anything, and for most people it's a rose, or any kind of flower. Carnations are also very important for funerals. Oh, by the way, here's the 200k Yomi in legal fees. Go nuts with it. Exactly. Yeah. It's a nice idea, though. I'll think about it in the future. Maybe I can throw something together in pixel art. That could be fun. But, of course, we gotta address the elephant in the room. I'm a year older, so happy birthday to me. Technically, that makes 23 years alive, 6 dead in the wonderful underworldian state of Gehenna. Yay. And second, Ricky is now officially a year old. Ricky T. Bones, the character. Although he's technically older than I am at the mo. 7 dead? Damn it! I need to check. We need to schedule another lore stream. Thank you. Thank you for the happy birthdays. And I will say, Phantom did give me a gift of some kind. I'm not sure what. Tony's alive somehow after going to the hospital. Give Tony good well wishes, everybody. Tony almost had an issue with gallstones. Wish you well, buddy. Take care, okay? If you gotta duck out or you want to pass out at any point during the stream, do so. I'll just continue yapping on with the many pixels you've given me. Yeah. Tony apparently has a high pain tolerance, so the fact that something actually hurt said a lot. So Tony's doing better, don't worry. Yeah. Let's see. Where do we begin? Because I have a couple of things I wanted to get through. I guess first and foremost, I should say thank you all for joining me for a full friggin' year. I can't believe this crazy idea of becoming a VTuber has lasted so much longer than I thought. Yeah, exactly. Tony's a-okay, doing fine at the moment, just needs to clean up the diet, make sure the whatever's on the plate ain't gonna hurt. That's all. Nothing serious just yet. Will we react to the previous anniversary stream? Now that's exact, yeah. Oh, I forgot to re-enable the blurps on this one. What? I did, yeah. Whoops, sorry about that, Tony. I'll pitch in my own 400. Well, my own 400, I say. When in fact, I have infinite. Whoa, it's Bone Marlow! I know, right? Never heard of the guy, but damn. He looks like he has potential. Yeah. Well, come on in, Frankie.
Ooh, yeah.
There we go. It works slightly. It's covered up by the table, but it works. How you doing, Bagman? Long time no see. Hydrate? Alright. I'm prepped and ready to go for this long session, and let me go ahead and redeem your perfect.
Perfect.
There we go. All's right with the world now. Let's see. What can I do? Okay, I know what I can do. I can push it over there. Oop, nope. There. Okay, now it won't be covered up. But yeah. Welcome on in. Like 2-3 hours early, but you actually have my mom give her... Oh, let me translate that because I'm sure it's phone stuff. You gave your mom her birthday gift too. Nice. I think I remember you telling me what it is, and I hope she enjoys it. So, I gotta ask you all. I have a couple of ideas as to how we can go about tonight. One of them will be looking over the history of Ricky T. Bones. No worries, Crafty. No worries. That's what alerts are for. It's to remind you that, oh, hey, Ricky's streaming. What's he streaming? Oh my good lord, I'm about to be late to a birthday party. Well, don't worry, we're just gonna reminisce today. Blackberry Crown Royale. That's... Don't feel bad for waking somebody up when you're dying like that, man. I do that all the time whenever people listen to my streams while falling asleep. They're just like, a relaxing Ricky stream to go listen to. There you go. Damn it, it's still in front of stuff. Okay, where is Blurp? Blurp is right there. All the way at the top then. Very well. Okay. Alright, I'm stalling. So, first things first. I'll ask you all. We have 3 activities. One of which I'm probably going to save for the end. So...
What?
We have 2 options to start off with. We can do the boring old shit of looking through the last year of Ricky, starting from my debut with a couple of clips, not the entire friggin' debut, because it's gonna give me a headache if I listen to that doubled audio again. And just travel down memory lane a couple weeks at a time. Mostly highlights. I put it together like last minute, so it's not complete. Or we could start with a little Twitter trend I saw going around VTubing. There is a 40 questionnaire that people used for engagement posts. You gave them a like and they answered a question. I pulled it off of Twitter and I thought, hey, you know what? Some of these are actually kind of cool. I wouldn't mind answering them for free. So what do it be? The Q&A or the road back? Kill him. Kill him with your best shot and strive, buddy. Detective work. Okay, I see some interest for the questions. Road back. Flip a coin as per usual. The coin says... maybe questions, okay. It'll be short, I'm sure. There'll be some insightful stuff, and then we can go back to past Ricky. For now, maybe you'd like to learn about present Ricky. Or hell, maybe there's just like... I mean, I play a lot of video games, right? I don't really take time to make personal conversations with you all. Or chatting streams for that matter. So I feel like... getting to know me a bit better after a year would be well overdue. God. I could have bought Slayer, I just realized now. But I had to... Posture's fine, don't worry. I had to pay my dues to the boss. Because she put out a banger album, finally. Still don't even know who the Skeleton Man is. We'll get to that. We'll get to our little origin story, my friend. Don't worry. You will be put on display as the true friend you are. Okay, I need to see if I actually put this bunting red. I forgot to actually put that in the scene. Awesome. Give me a moment to go grab it. And as for Phantom's message, I think, yeah, given how all of this is working out, we'll go ahead and look at it after the 40 questions. Okay. It's not that. Is it channel related? Uh-oh. Where did I put it? All the things I could have lost. Jokes. Mesh photos. Of course you did. It's Slayer versus Chip. Chip always loses no matter what the matchup is. Unless it's another chip, in which case they both breathe on each other and die instantly. Oh, did I? Oh God, where? I know where I put it. I know where I put it. Almost done, everybody. So sorry. It is under extras, right? Yep, there it is. All right, this is gonna jump scare you in a second. Boom. This is a VTuber get to know me. Sorry about the glitchiness. Now, there's 40 questions here. You can't read them all, but I can read them out for you. And we'll go through these one by one by one by one until we finish it up. No price necessary. All right. So, while I'm doing this, feel free to pop your own questions or like related questions. Let me go ahead and have a look. Had to step away. What'd you miss? We were just figuring out how to go about things. So, we're doing 40 questions. This was a image I found on Twitter. A couple of people retweeted it and did some answering of their own. I figured I'm never gonna get to 40 likes. So, let me do them all in one go for a special occasion. Alright, so 24. Yes, 24 is obvious, as indicated by the plate and mug in front of me. Alright, let's start from the top. Number 1, favorite color. This might surprise some of you if you haven't known me long enough, but my favorite color is actually green. That's right, not red. But because nobody makes green clothing, I don't wear it all that often, and so I kind of had to settle with something primary. Who are you? Yeah. Yeah. Green is my favorite color, and I wish people made more colors. People made more clothing. But red is a good choice as well. It's also one of two most popular colors in the fashion industry. I'll let you guess which one the other one is. Favorite VTuber is number 2. Now this is a tough one because of recent debuts. You know, I've been a Hololive fan since almost the beginning. I'm too used to red. Me too. I even like buy red clothes just because like Ricky's influence invades my personal life. Maroon, yeah, very much. Tony. Ricky T. Bones has always had a red motif from the day he was born till the day he dies. All right? And this is my fashion nerd coming through. If you look at what a warm tone palette is, the warm tone palette contains both green and red. Making a green alt, then I'll look like the fucking Onceler. Tony. Use your head. Goodness. All right. Tumblr sexy man, no, I may be thin as a rail, bony as can be, and slightly handsome, I think, but I am not twink material, thank you very much. I am too broad-chested to be twink material. So, favorite VTuber, this is a genuine discussion here. I have a hard tie. Okay, I have a dedication. I know, okay? We don't need to talk about it. Of course, I gotta pay my dues to the one, the only Calliope Mori.
Nice work, Bone Daddy.
Yeah. I dig my own grave every time I stream, I know. It's impressive. Seems to be freezing here and there. It may be your internet, unfortunately. I don't see any issues on my end. Or, it's also... Okay, for the record, anybody... Twitch does not like mobile phones. If you have a relatively weak mobile phone, I suggest switching to desktop. Because even on my like powerful Motorola, Twitch doesn't like to play nice. It's just a heavy app. So yeah, if you're on phone, I highly suggest switching to desktop. Or you can wait for the archive. Up to you. Now, of course, I have to give my dues to Calliope Mori. She's the reason I got into this whole biz, let me tell you. She gave me a lot of inspiration because she was a dork on the internet and a Texan from a small place. And she grew to be one of the, if not the, music VTuber. So some dope like me has got a shot, right? Then I haven't had a VTuber Oshi like a year after I discovered her. I mean, I have some favorites here and there, like Ina, Gura's kind of my league, but also a bit crass. Of Promise, oh god, Fauna, definitely. Favorite YouTube channel, Maximilian Dude. Not full stop. Maximilian Dude. We'll get to that in another answer, but Maximilian Dude is like my production Oshi, if you know what I mean. Like his videos, his candor, his entertainment value. He is like the entertainer, online Twitch streamer I aspire to be, because he's got his shit locked down. And he even has like a full-on anime intro for his streams. Have you ever been to one of his pre-streams and just waited for it to start?
Ooh, yeah.
He has an anime opening and credit sequence. That dude is a prime-time broadcaster on Twitch. And I aspire to be that professional one day. So let's get this out of the way. Favorite VTuber, Calliope Mori. Second favorite, Fuamoko. Not because of the reasons you think, not because I'm like, I enjoy the interaction. It's because if you look deep down, if you like analyze them, they are up there in terms of like professional quality streamers. They have high engagement. They are a collab every single day. They interact with their fans, and their fans kind of have a hive mind, which is impressive. And they go over the top with everything. They push everything to the limit. Overlays, programming. They have a morning show, for fuck's sake. And they did WWE style wrestling for their 3D debut. Fuamoko is better than anybody thinks, and they are deserving of their status in Hololive. They are candid. They are candidates for possibly the most entertaining. But they are a duo, which already sets them apart from everybody else. So, it's a hot fight. Calliope Mori will always be number one until she no longer exists, if she ever no longer exists. Number two belongs to Fuamoko, and number three? Number three doesn't exist as far as I know. I have some favorites here and there, but I don't have like a hard third place. I guess it goes to everybody else. Everybody else I follow on streaming services. No, wait. 3 goes to my Morg buddies. Sorry. Frankie, you are a fucking comedian. You are a fucking amazing entertainer. Your mind works in so many mysterious ways, not even science could explain it. Just how funny you are. And Phantom, yes, you have your downs, but you are genuinely like the purest essence of sitting down with a buddy and playing a game together. You have a very, very, very unique vibe about you that just says, yo, Welcome home. You want a beer? No? Okay. We're gonna play Hat in Time anyway. Hey, you never know, Tony. If you start... Yeah, no problem, dude. Everybody has their place in the world of entertainment. It's just a matter of how well you do it. There's no wrong way to do it. There is lazy ways to do it, but there's no wrong way to do this content creation business. Only because life stole you away from us, Bagman. I don't know what you're dealing with. I don't need to know if you don't feel comfortable telling me at all. But it's only because life's getting in the way that you aren't back on the streaming grind just yet. Can I still turn in Phantom and Bagman for the price? That bounty went down a long time ago. I got them. Don't worry. I'm keeping them under surveillance. Anyway, moving on. Age. Fuck. Well, one, that's rude. But actually it isn't. Guys don't give a shit about their age. 28. 28, we discussed this already. Aging? Yes. Terribly? Yes. And I don't really care. I don't really care about my age anymore. I just think every minute I'm not pushing up daisies, you know? It's a wonderful treat to be alive. I know people would miss me if I weren't here, and that's what makes life worth living. Is to know you're loved. Alright, brief, deep moment, let's move on. Cats or dogs? Cats. I'm sorry, Tony. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Tony. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And anybody else who loves dogs, I'm sorry. I sort of had to come to Jesus, yeah. My man! I know you have both. I know you have both, but let me tell you why I say cats. It is because, as a child, as a small Mexican child, I grew up around a lot of dogs, and a lot of said dogs were bigger than me. So I have prior trauma to dogs trying to jump me all the time. But yeah, I think both are cool. If the dog likes me, I like the dog. Most dogs don't like me because I smell like a cat. Moving on. Say so or 18 plus. Now this is an interesting question. I had to think about this last night as I was looking this over. He'd love you. I know, Rufus is a little sweetheart by the looks of it. I would say I'm leaning towards say so. And I would call it more like professional-ish, like a TV show. Like those TV shows you only see late at night or in the evening. I'm definitely not 18 only. So saith the unsay so representative in the chat. But yes, I'm leaning towards family friendly, but not exactly family friendly. I'm just trying not to be crass. You know, the more dirty you get, the more you can off-put some people. But at the same time, I also enjoy a good dirty joke every now and again. Just not like for me, I guess. I don't know. Family friendly, but still with some dirty jokes. Exactly. It's basically like TV show level PG. That is exactly it. Parental guidance suggested. That is my content, I think. Whether or not that'll change in the future? Like the jokes that write themselves. Yeah, see, here's the thing. Every joke writes itself in my brain, and I have to filter out exactly which ones I'm willing to live with in my own words. stretch break? Just a small one. I haven't really sat down for a long time. Not every plate of seal is fully stainless after all. Exactly. Exactly. All right, 1, 2, 3. Not bad. Weak. But still a crack. Everything stays on the internet. Yeah, exactly. You have to be very careful. You have to be very careful because as much as you want to think deleting something is going to get rid of it on the internet, nobody forgets. And so you have to consider that everything you say can and will be used against you in a court of Reddit law, which is not a court you want to be in. Height, 5'6", and that is accurate to both my model and me. I am a short king, as they say. Boom! Holy shit! Well, that's a great demonstration of the new alert system. That is 5 gifted subs, $6 a piece. Good God. Hell yeah. Know my power. Wait, why did that sound like... Know my power. Oh, God, I've unlocked a new voice. Oh no. Yeah, enjoy your VIP cards, everybody, courtesy of the model creator, T Boney Draws, whose Ko-Fi, by the way, is now linked properly with purple text in the description. You know who else knows my power? My mom. I need to watch regular show. I am sorry. I am a fake fan there. Holy shit, I forgot your fucking stream. Hi, Dank. Hey, no worries, you're busy. That you do. It's in the About page. If you're on desktop, it's below the stream. If you're on mobile, it's on a separate tab, unfortunately. But yeah, thank you for kickstarting the hype train there, Tony. Yikes. Welcome on in, Dank. We were just getting started on some 40 questions that I'm taking way too long with. Alright, moving on. Oh, and by the way, 5'6" sucks. Anything below 5'10", you have to get every single pants you wear altered. Or roll them up. It's a curse. It's a genuine curse, and ladies and feminine-bodied people are exclusive from this curse because you have petite. I just don't wear pants. Now that's a power move right there. Yeah. So if you are below the height of 5'10", consider looking into your local area or shops for tailors. They will actually do it for a fair price of upwards of $30 for one pair of pants, and it can also be as cheap as 10. You're still growing. Yeah, okay then. Worry about getting the cheap stuff right now. But yeah, because of that, I will never be balling, but apparently I could be in football. There is actually a 5'6" gentleman on the frickin' Dallas Cowboys, and I have a good chuckle every time he gets on the field because it's like looking at him. It's like looking at somebody playing in a land of giants. Ugh. Anyway, favorite anime. This is a tough one. Yeah, like Canon Wolverine. Right, yeah. Wolverine is technically short. Favorite anime is a tough one because I have not watched a lot of anime, but some have stuck with me quite a bit. Phew. Choose very wisely. Well, I'm sorry, but it's not Jujutsu Kaisen. It is not. That anime has a lot going for it, but I'm really not a fan of anime that has like 20 different named moves and a whole bunch of like a whole bunch of like hero nonsense, you know? Like, but you activated my special ability that nobody knows about until I explain it with about 30 lines of exposition. Which is cool in its own right. If you'll enjoy that, great for you. It's just gonna take me a lot longer to get through Jujutsu Kaisen. Yu-Gi boy. that Yu-Gi-Oh did leave an impact on me. Devil May Cry anime. Wow. Didn't know that existed. Honestly, thinking back to like what I've watched, it might actually be Death Note. Because like Death Note doesn't feel like an anime in the traditional sense. It feels more like a thriller. Like a very, very intricate, a very, very good thriller about that's going to keep you on your feet for the entire. And yes, there are memes. Yes, there are memes. But when you hear the, I'll take this potato chip and eat it, and know the context behind the scene, it's such a hurt. It's such a pain. It's really good. Like, ignore all the memes. Ignore all of that and go watch it. And it will be you will not be able to take your eyes off of it. And the dub and the Japanese version, I'm sure, are equally good because it's so emotional. And the instrumentation is so good too. It's a must-see in my book. It's a must-see. But second favorites, let's just bang this one out real quick. Oh, I feel like there was one that really caught my attention, and it's not nice. and it's not Your Lie in April. That just made me cry like a bastard. What am I watching right now? No. Oh, no. Okay, yeah, no, I can't think of anything else. Moving on. This is actually going to take quite a bit. Do you have a greeting? Technically, for those who may not know me, my name is Ricky T. Bones, and then it's Nanchara Kanchara everywhere after that. Subathon when? Never. Not until I have my own place to myself, because I cannot control my space for 24 hours, let alone 48. Hypno Mike, I want to get to it, Frankie. I want to get to it. I haven't yet, but I want to get to it. Anyways, forgot to say happy birthday, Wrinkly. You are now Wrinkly. I'm kidding. I'm sorry. Jeez. I liked the art. It was really nice. Very soft looking. The music choice was okay. I really liked it, Dank. Thank you for your hard work on it, okay? Wolfie started Monday and then ended Friday. Exactly. Those things can get out of control very quickly because it's a dual mixture of people want to see you succeed, people want to donate money to see you react, and people want to see you in pain at the 140th hour. Subathons are very dicey and you have a long recovery time afterwards. So, it's dangerous. It's a dangerous game to play. Lee, yeah, Divine Lee is born to be a streamer, or has very good conditioning to be a streamer. Yeah. Lee just does subathon after subathon after subathon. And I don't know, I feel like if you did that, the magic would be gone. But look at Divine Lee pulling it out like a champ there. Yeah. 300 away from the subathon, dear God. Well, the membership donathon, yeah. Quote unquote. Whatever the YouTube equivalent is. Wish you the best of luck if you have to go through with that, Phantom. Excuse me. Alright, moving on. Do I have a greeting? Yes, I already went through that. Birthday and zodiac sign. I know this off the top of my head because I used to be interested in zodiac signs, but then I realized, oh, horoscopes are just designed to be attached to all things in your life. Which is why they somewhat work. I am a Leo because of when I was born. Yeah. And Leos are supposedly natural entertainers, stars of their own show, etc., etc. Point is, I enjoy attention according to the star signs, and honestly, that's not always true. I know because of my mother, yeah. Leo Whitefang. Libra, yeah. And Cake is a Sagittarius. I have no idea what that means, but we're moving on. Pancakes or waffles? Meet me in the back of the Waffle House. Midnight. We throw hands. Loser buys chocolate chip covered waffles and eats them. No, yeah, Leo is the leader of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I know, okay. I have a lot of dichotomies here. Ricky is red, so he's Raph, but he's also kind of smart and on Twitch, so he's purple. But then he's also a Leo, which makes him blue and the leader. And then somewhere in there is oh yeah, he can do a killer Michelangelo impression. So yeah, I think I may be all the turtles at the same time. It's a curse. What streaming platforms? Originally YouTube, now Twitch. And I made the switch because YouTube has too much advertising that you have to do. You have to make clips, you have to make stream chapters, you have to make intricate thumbnails. I dislike both waffles and pancakes. Fair enough, fair enough. I don't have waffles often, honestly, or pancakes. I just get them with, like, big breakfasts at McDonald's. Imagine getting offered a free model on your first stream. Yeah, this all was not in my plans. In fact, getting my own model was going to be a monetary cost to me, in my head at all times. Oh god, are you gonna snipe? Sheesh. Hey, you don't need to spend anything on me. Tony already dropped that sub bomb on everybody. But moving on. Oh, platforms. Also, I am on Twitter, sadly. Instagram. I don't use it often though. Instagram Threads. And I think that's it. Yeah. Kindly, sir. Kindly, sir. Do you remember that? Remember that conversation we had about boxing gloves? You remember the fact that you are about to enter a world full of expenses as you grow older? Yeah. Consider where that money's going and where it should go. Anyway, moving on. Favorite season? I used to like summer. I used to love summer because it's my birthday season. But then it started becoming 105, 107, unbearably hot. So now I'm more of an autumn guy because it's a transitionary period. In Texas, it's like the one time of year you can wear anything you want. Any amount of layers you want. Except like thermal layers. Spending when Phantom does her subathon. Oh God in heaven. Phantom's gonna be live for a month then. Yikes. And the seasons really depends on where you live exactly. Specifically in Texas, the only sane month is autumn. Because spring has hurricanes, summer has heat, winter recently has been ice cold. Yeah, and autumn does kind of get hot every now and again. Like, I remember one year, Halloween, nobody could wear those cheap polyester costumes. It was really bad. It was really humid too. At night. So that kind of sucked. So, most played game. I am ashamed to say, and also unafraid to say, and I have to look at my Steam to tell you. And everybody knows this at this point, and at least anybody who's known me for a long time. I have no-lifed TF2 to the point way back when I was young. I no-lifed TF2 because I didn't have to go to school, I didn't have to go anywhere, and have 1,926 hours in TF2. And I want to get it to 2,000 at some point. Yeah. Rookie numbers. I know. Apparently Zorro, friend of Phantom, has almost 3,000. I came to say that pancakes and waffles are the same thing. Mother! Yes, but can you eat a pancake like a crunchy taco? No, you can only leave it. You can only eat it like a soft taco. Crunch, my friend. Crunch is why you eat a waffle. They are not supreme, though. They have their faults. They get soggy. And soft taco. Mother! Actually, you're not wrong. They soak up the flavor a lot better. Yes, exactly. That's how I make my waffles. They are crunchy. However, counterpoint here. If you didn't have hard tacos, you wouldn't have Doritos. If they didn't burn the tortillas, you wouldn't have Doritos. Imagine a life without that. Moving on. What is your species? I am a human, technically. I am an ex-human, therefore I am a skeleton of a human. No, Doritos is not a life I can't live. I can live. Taco shells are made out of nacho chips. Yeah, exactly. Why not both? Because I'm dead. Get over it. The incident was 6 years ago, Tony. You have to let it go. You have to let it go. The accident wasn't your fault. No, it was mine for quitting that day. Hobbies. Away from streaming and gaming, I am a fighting game nerd, so I watch a lot of EVO related stuff. This EVO was sick. We have another EVO moment in the books. I'm happy. Yay, new dietary restrictions. Ever find out who the driver was that hit you? Probably some U-Haul schmuck. Don't worry about it. Liability forms are there for a reason. His company soaked up the damages. Let's see. Hobbies. What do I do away from streams? Well, of course I make music when I'm... That's an interesting implication, huh? I make music, I play guitar, I enjoy... Pixel art used to be a big thing of mine, that's true. I still want to go back and do more. Like, I want to upgrade the SNES crypt, maybe the overlay at some point, maybe do some random doodles for streams. I read books. Right now I'm getting through a Cowboys book. I've read mystery novels before. I surprisingly don't do singing away from streams. I rarely do it, except when I feel antsy. A Ricky drawing stream? See, I've tried figuring out how Tony did this model, and I don't know if I have the skill to like do like an actual drawing at the resolution I want. And eventually, don't worry about it, Tony. Don't worry about it. If I do decide on doing it, I will get to you. I will get you on my side for that. Yeah, we have 3 artists here, but you gotta, each of you has got to ask yourself, yes, I'm a good artist, but am I a good teacher? And am I willing to put up with Ricky's non-visionary artist brain? Like, I legit cannot keep a line straight because it evaporates in a second. What I want to do is no longer there on the paper when I draw. It's a evolving process, and it usually turns out completely different than what I want. But moving on. I want to listen to me. I would teach you shit. Yikes. Putting up with you doesn't sound hard. Actually teaching somebody is something else. Yeah. True. True. Alright, I'll think about it. What else? I feel like I've done... Well, I used to be a historian. I used to be like a really big historian, and I'm still a gun nut. Both new and old. And I am a men's fashion nerd. Yes, obviously, that's a given. Despite having worked retail twice and hating it both times, I am actually a connoisseur of the ideal fashion. No reverse to here. Yeah. Yeah, so I like to geek out about shoes. I like to geek out about a lot of interesting stuff. And material. Funny cardboard rectangles are magic. Oh yeah, I have indulged myself in card games every now and again, but gave up as soon as I realized, oh, Yu-Gi-Oh card packs cost money. Shit. I have no money. But I do have Magic Arena, and I have not played it yet. I tried that out as a tutorial and haven't yet. Dank, kindly keep that wallet right where I can see it, lest ye be smited by the will of Gehenna's finest. Keep your money, pal. Oh, man, I really feel like I did more. I have to have done a lot more, but I'm honestly kind of a boring guy. I play a lot of video games. A lot of what my hobbies are on display at all times. That's basically it. Languages. English, and a very, 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 very tiny bit of Spanish. Mexican, American Spanish. And even that's not great. Games you want to stream, I actually have... I want it... Well, okay, we know my spread already. We know my variety. I want to stream almost every type of game, but I know some games are not good for streaming. Or at least my type of streaming. If there was one game I wanted to stream, yeah, well, I just don't want my next paycheck to rely on your gaming skill, all right? You won that money, you earned it. You do with it as you please. I kind of want to stream an RPG, but I know it's going to be boring as shit. And I also want to stream Dark Souls, but I know I'm not good at Dark Souls. I wish I could run Baldur's Gate. I actually have Baldur's Gate 3. A friend gifted it to me a long time ago and asked me to please be nice to Karlach, but then I realized I couldn't run it for shit. What I thought about getting as a gift to myself with birthday money was Ni no Kuni: Wrath of the White Witch. I played it on PS3 a long time ago, and I never got around to completing it. But I really love story. I do love the grind every now and again. And I don't like MMOs, actually. MMOs are not my speed because of three things. One, it's a fill up the funny bar and hear the dings game. Number two, it's a kind of a you kind of have to know more about the game than it lets you on to enjoy it. And I am yeah. I am not a fan of "You are the chosen one. You are here to bring balance to the world." And the 20,000 people other behind you doing side quests collecting mushrooms. But ignore them. We are only here about you. You are the chosen one. I can't buy into it. I can't buy into that notion of I'm in an MMO and you're writing this like a single player game. Yeah, with Wrath of the Lich King, exactly. I played it back in Cataclysm, and that was really, really fan-serving. So maybe like a really nice story-based game where I don't have to read. Like Duck Detective worked really well. I imagine if I just play it like that, like where I'm next to the person experiencing it. Fan service, whatever. I'm amazed that this is taking as long as it is, but I guess it's because I actually have to explain everything. We're only halfway through this list, everybody. Oh, fan service, what does that mean? Something like Breath of the Wild? Yes, Breath of the Wild is nice, but it's a game you want to enjoy at your own pace. And my pace is akin to a snail. When I played Warhammer 40k Space Marine, I walked everywhere. I did the little tilt to walk everywhere because I wanted to slowly absorb all the game had. Because I love Warhammer 40k. I love the lore, and I loved looking at the little interesting details and not talking about it. That's what I really loved about Mechanicus. I got to enjoy the intricate little details and do a little voice acting. Are you the whole person? That is a fine question, Frankie, but I don't know if I'm allowed to give details. Both. Ooh, Frankie lore. Holy cow. 10:10 now. We started 10 minutes late, so it's about right. Morning person or night owl? I am a night owl. I am not a morning person, and I hate having to get up early. Even though it means fresh coffee to wake me up, I wish to be left alone most times, and being at night usually means I get to finally be left alone. So yeah, I am not a morning person. Current favorite songs? Oof, sir. I don't have many, surprisingly. As a composer, I don't listen to much these days because I don't have time to listen to much. Pretty sure everyone here is a night owl with the time you stream. You would be unsurprised to know I'm not exactly a big fan of pop music. I don't really know much about Post Malone or Cardi B or whoever the people are listening to these days. I like a lot of VGM, video game music, because I feel like it's the only time music gets unique. Just want to talk to him. I just want to talk to him. And other than karaoke, wow. But my current favorite song, ooh, most Hololive songs, my beloved. That's a fine question. I I don't listen to music enough, but when I do, it's usually like I got a crooner playlist, right? Like a 60 song CD. Those are good, but not my favorite. I think my current favorite songs, Phantomime was great. I don't know if I'd listen to them on and on and on. I will tell you what my usual go-to like songs to listen to are. And it's Mick Gordon, specifically the Killer Instinct soundtrack. I don't know why, but I can always put those on and feel good. And if I don't put those on, I usually put on a playlist I call like Time Out. And that has stuff ranging from Pink Floyd to jazz to just slow stuff. But I don't really have any favorite artists aside from like Calliope, but she's barely been on the ball recently with the shaky move into UMJ. I used to listen to a lot of Demon Dice songs, quite a bit, but then they started ringing hollow after some stuff. I guess I don't really have anything at the moment. Probably just SNES music. Yeah. I need to work on my like music culture, because I like a lot of stuff. I like a lot of different stuff. I like crooners, I like jazz, I like rock, I like metal, I like rap sometimes, I like hip hop specifically. And I like experimental stuff where it doesn't really have a genre, alternative or something like that. But I usually just listen to whatever's on the radio. I will say, like, off the top of my head, some artists I do indulge, and some artists I'd recommend to you. Dave Brubeck, the boss, obviously, Calliope Mori. What's it? Chainbrain on YouTube is a great resource for new metal songs. He plays along with them. And one of them he turned me on to... Oh, yeah. Seldor was okay. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff I listen to. But it all comes out usually in my karaoke set lists. I usually know who the artist is. I usually know what they do. But I really like stuff that is built for something, you know? Like WWE entrance music, video game music, something that has a meaning, a push, a direction. And then I do have one song that will always be with me, and that is When You Like Gent But Also Lo-Fi Hip Hop, a video by Ichkanito. That song balances me out. I don't know why, but it balances me out. That might be a local radio station, Tony. You might have just outed yourself there. Whoops. Nah? Okay. Good Kid is a good band. Let's use to stream their music if you've not heard of them. It's not local. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I mostly listen to new music when I have a job. Like, recently I had to listen to a lot of Silent Hill stuff for Beyond the Veil. Silent Hill 2 specifically, and Deadly Premonition. So, moving on. In a nutshell, my music taste depends on my mood. And I have a lot of moods and a lot of resources, so I don't really have a proper like basis. Radio can pick up the signal. Ah, gotcha. Any other social media? Already explained that. Tag a friend. Well, that's Twitter related, and you're all here, so I don't have any extra friends I can tag. Oh dear. I don't know, Cake Station? Cake doesn't post much. Cake isn't active much. Tag Bori. I actually don't know Senecal all that well, but he is a friend. Yeah, sure. Tony, what the hell do you think is around you right now? Don't be blind. Be vigilant. You are among friends. Introvert or extrovert? Introvert. And a chronic one at that. I actually do not enjoy parties. I do not enjoy venues, concerts at all that much. I'm also a bit of a sensitive hearing sort of person, so sound blasts me out quite a bit often. And I need to like withdraw as much as I can on days I don't feel that great. Yeah, what hit my chopped liver indeed. That is true. Yeah. So, if you see me going offline, and not responding to any of your messages or whatnot, just know that I need a minute. I am very much somebody who has a short fuse in terms of like social energy. But streaming does bring out some of the best of me. I just like to have my own privacy every now and again. Yeah, but I think I've recently like dedicated Sunday to be like my offline day, where I just don't want to be bothered by anybody. And my Discord icon usually reflects that. So that's a great gauge to tell whether or not I'm up to talking. When did I start VTubing? That depends on your definition of VTuber, because if we go off of Ricky, it would be 1 year ago today. Hydrate and stretch break mandated by Tony. Alright, feels good. Treat DMs similar to emails. Well, here's the thing about DMs, Tony. They ping people. And when I'm pinged, I respond as soon as possible. As soon as physically possible. So be careful with your nomenclature there. But anyway, if we define PNG tuber as a VTuber, right? I started streaming officially as Cupo Joe. Hopefully this doesn't trigger an ad. September 16th, 2022. That's when I first got this gig started. Alright. Moving on. Coffee or tea? Yeah, y'all know this one. And I wish I had some coffee right now. But I promised certain somebody I wouldn't have a drop after hours.
Ooh, yeah.
Perfectly timed to out yourself there, Tony, as my coffee guardian. A time where it didn't have you in it. Yep, that was only a year. That was only a little less than a year ago. A little more than a year ago. I would, but I've had some bad experiences with late night coffee recently. Scariest game you've played? Well, technically, that would be Amnesia: The Dark Descent, wouldn't it? I think that would be, because it got the most visceral reactions out of me. And the most fight or flight response, too. I can't think of a scarier game I've played. Fear was goofy at some point. Hey, I have a beer right here, but it is empty. Now. Silent Hill or Alien Isolation? Yeah, I've heard Alien Isolation is really scary. And it looks that way. And I've contemplated getting it a couple times when it was on sale. But then I was like, legitimately, Ricky, when are you ever going to force yourself to play this? You can't even force yourself to play a jump scare game. So, I've skipped out on it every time. I do have some good Spooktober stuff ready. Bendy and the Ink Machine and Last of Us were pretty scary. Yes, The Last of Us is a good fright. It's more dread and dread, storytelling, and survival than it is scary, though. So it's kind of an enjoyable experience. Do you have a nickname? Are you asking me to recite all 100 nicknames I've received from Frankie? Here's the ones I can name off the top of my head. Bone Marlow, Wrinkly, and Ricky. Yes. Bone Marlow has a deep meaning to it, and I appreciate it every time I hear it. I am not dead. For the record, I am not dead. I act like it somehow. Columbones, thank you. Thank you. I don't know. I don't think... Bones. Grandpa.
Nice work, Bone Daddy.
Oh, God. Please don't tell me that's your nickname for me, Tony. That has a lot of weird implications, given that you're technically the model creator. I would scream, pause, unpause. Scream, pause, unpause, yeah. Yeah, just like I saw how you took the scene in... Yeah, exactly. You are the model mama. Yeah, I saw how you took ahead in time. I hope you didn't mind my ribbing. I was just feeling a little evil after working on Beyond the Veil. So yes. Even though, yes, you're younger than me, by a good margin at that. Pun intended there. Not actually, no. It's fine? Okay, good. Good. Alright. Yes, I have a nickname. Several. There's an encyclopedia with my every nickname I've had, and I don't know where it is. Moving on. Skills you would like to learn. I'd actually like to learn how to do a solo on guitar. And unsurprisingly, I would like to learn how to maintain a vehicle. Because I am technically a gearhead. Technically. And I enjoy quite a bit of mechanics. Like watching them work. I have Car Mechanic Simulator 2023 or something like that. Yeah, I know. Metal Gear. In another state, Tony. In another state, which technically means you learned it the Tennessee way, not the Texas way. The Texas way is no holds barred. No rules, yeah, basically. Other than that, probably wish I could, like, I'll do it anyway. It's just on cooldown, everybody. Probably draw. I would like to, like, learn how to sketch at some point, but everything looks like chicken scratch right now, so. I don't know. Oh, piano. Piano is one. I really want to learn how to play piano live. I would love to be able to do that. Just be able to perform, I guess, as a musician. That's pretty much it. Do I have any pluggies? Actually, yes. I have quite a bit amount. Quite a few. You think, Tony. You think. But you gotta remember, I was not born an artist. That was my brother. And while anybody can learn how to draw, you have to be able to visualize it. And so I have a lot of stuff going against me. A shaky hand, a poor sense of projection, and an ever-evolving idea in my head. You feel like you have a piano in your bag? Yeah. Yeah, that bagman can surprisingly hold a note. You'll get better with time, Dank. Just you need to focus on if you want to go towards a certain style of art, start by analyzing what you would like to do. Unless it's on paper, yeah. Just comes with practice. We'll see. We'll see. If I ever eventually decide to learn, maybe I'll talk to you. But right now, I'm a musician, I'm a streamer, and an entertainer, and making time for drawing is hard. As for the plushies, you've seen the Dry Bones one a couple of times on social media. I also have two Calliope Mori dolls, a Koopa Troopa, a Charmander, a Bulbasaur. Yeah, Charmander, Bulbasaur, and an old stuffed plush of Max from Max and Ruby from when I was a kid. A Ricky plush? Now that would be interesting. But then everybody would make compilations of them punting it away. I don't know how to feel about that. My head can already be used as a football, which is concerning. Max and Ruby, yeah. There was two shows. One by Scholastic Bookhouse, I think, and then another by which turned out to be its own series. Fun fact. I don't know why. But yeah, those are the plushies I have. I also have a couple of other miscellaneous ones that are like dollar store stuff, but I don't really count those. Of the flower one on your shirt. Ooh, now that's an interesting idea. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of ideas that can be done with this design, but we'll see what the future brings. It's been an hour and a half and we're barely about to be finished with this. This is bad. Now that... Oh, the jacket. We'll see. Let's see. What else is there? Plushies, yes. What is my charm point? The fact that I am a old soul stuck in a new person's body. I would like to say that. I am somebody who grew up around older stuff and feel like I grew up a generation before. So a lot of my perspective is very different from everybody else's. Like music, thought process, quality control. I don't know, maybe? I don't know. I don't really know what my charm point is, but I know that I sound old and have older references. Yes, and that is perfectly valid to do. It's her plushie. She gets to do whatever she wishes. And you reap what you sow, my friend. Yeah, but I don't honestly know what my charm point is. I guess just being old-fashioned. It's almost like we're from the same generation. I don't know. I don't know if you exactly listen to Sam Spade radio shows all the time. I need to get a Faust Plus for research. You need a little research buddy there. Or hell, even listen to like 20s, mind you, not 30s, not 40s, 20s jazz on Pandora back in the heyday. I listened to a lot of old shit. I used to watch black and white movies all the time as a kid because my father loved that stuff. And I think I know that your parents are from a boomer generation as well. Thank you for stopping by. Ryan. I hope you have a wonderful night. I just got sent a sketch of a Ricky plush. It looks wonderful. That's an option, but What a nice knife you got there. Well, that ain't any real knife, mate. This is. Yeah, rest well, Ryan. In the middle of moving. Ah, gotcha. No worries, no worries. I hope I provide good background material while you do so. Oh, Ricky U2s. You gotta be famous to get one of those. Anyway, I don't know. I don't necessarily know what my charm point is, but for some reason, y'all keep coming back. Yeah, safe and swift. Don't drop anything, yeah? Any phobias? I'm amazed this is taking so long, but I'm sorry. Keep coming back because I love you. Well, I appreciate it. You are famous. We just have to apply pressure. Pull the right strings. Knock the right knees. Crack a couple of kneecaps. You see what I mean? Yeah, I have no idea what my charm point is. Moving on. Any phobias? Arachnophobia, acrophobia, claustrophobia, and maybe something fear of the dark. I had to be brave a lot as a kid. But to this day, I still get freaked out by bugs, spiders, pitch black darkness because I go kind of insane in it, and because there's roaches in the darkness. Kind of leading back to the roach thing, huh? But I've had to be a brave a lot of the time. Oh, I have, what is the phobia of thunderstorms? Because I have an unnatural fear of the lights going out and a thunderclap right after it. I have sensitive hearing, so, it always hurt. But acrophobia? Oh, fear of heights. And claustrophobia is fear of tight spaces. Like being in a box was never pleasant as a kid. What is my aesthetic? I want to say somewhere between Art Deco and Dick Tracy, kinda. I don't have the trench coat of the old-time investigator. Scopophobia here. Interesting. Ah. Brontophobia, yes. Cat instincts. The hell are you talking about? I don't have any cat instincts. I want to say like Art Deco, kind of like jazz lounge sort of feel. I just really want a chill vibe and kind of represent my old lifestyle as a suit salesman in a way. It's a very niche item and I'm happy to have it. Let's just say that. I don't know. Skeletons, vintage vibes, detective, like crime noir specifically, and kind of like luxury hotel-ish. Forgive the clearing of the throat. All right. Did you debut? No, I'm not here at the moment. Please call back another time. Title of a movie about you. Rickety Bones. Actually, no. If it's a modern movie, it's just called Bones. They're too lazy to put the full title. Even if it was like The Shining Light of Skulls, a story about Ricky T. Bones, the skeleton detective. It would just be called Bones. Ricky T. Bones, bottom text. Yeah, just like they shortened Wonka, they shortened... What was it? Oh, God. There's so many bullshit names out there. But yeah. Napoleon, that's another one. But yeah. They showed Marlowe. God. What are your 3 wishes? To make it into a corporate VTuber agency, to get a job, if that doesn't work out, and To be known for my music. That's my 3 wishes. Do I have an Oshi mark? No. At number 35. I do not. I have a signature emote. Wish granted. We can only hope, my friend. We can only hope. I have put out auditions in the past and nary got a single view on them. There's not many agencies, for that matter, who will hire a male VTuber. It kind of sucks, but from a business standpoint, it makes sense. Don't ask me to explain that detail. Couldn't read my finger. That sucks. Sure does. Let's hope not. Let's hope if I do, for the right reasons, yeah? 2 years in the biz as an indie, I doubt I would be picked up. And you're entitled to them. They just make life difficult when you go to the credit card machine. That's the only unfortunate bit. But otherwise, my mother envies you because she's a working lady 24/7 and doesn't get to have long nails. Any VTubing tips? Actually, yes. I'm not going to rag on anybody's visual style. I think visual styles are your own prerogative, and I think you should be free to do as you please there. What I will say is, do not skimp out on audio. Learn how to balance properly, learn your equipment, and make sure you invest a good deal in it. Part of this business is having a convincing voice coming out of an image. No matter, you could have the most beautiful thing, the most detailed model, the most excellent rig, but it's gonna be shit because you're speaking through an Xbox microphone, or even a misplaced, like, maybe it's too close and people can hear you in their ear, or maybe it's too far because you forgot to point it in the right direction. The point is, this is a radio play. More than you think. It's important that you have good audio. It's important. That is my biggest suggestion to you. And know what you want. Just like fashion, know what you want when it comes to your model if you're an indie. Thank you. I try my best. I have thought of putting together like PSAs about stuff in the VTubing community, but I'm not. I'm not qualified because I am a measly less than 100 streamer on Twitch and less than 1,000 streamer on YouTube. I'm not qualified to give advice. Hot to full boyfriend when? That is a good question. I have been thinking about it, but the stars have just not aligned. I have been busy, and I'm trying to just get back to normal right now. Maybe in September, I don't know. I love my microphone and all the stuff that came with it. Thank you for helping me pick it out again. Yeah. No worries, man. I'm always happy to lend an ear when it comes to audio. It's just nobody ever asks. Yeah, exactly. Unexpected medical emergencies. I was about to put out a questionnaire about how Ricky T. Bones 3.0 is coming. But then I saw how you're doing, and that's why I said, okay, get better. Focus on getting better. Don't give a shit about what I'm having you do. Just focus on getting better, please. Please. Seriously. Sleep. It will regenerate your bones. You'll become a brand new person. I'm lying to you, but that's because I want you to be healthy. So yeah. The only VTubing tips I can suggest is just upgrade your audio. You can have the best look, but it's not going to be any good if nobody believes you're a talking skeleton in front of you and there's totally not a microphone pointing at your face right now. Can't remember what her voice sounded like back then. Well, good for you that I have a clip that will probably remind you of it. Yeah, it's a life-changing thing when you get a properly good-sounding microphone. You really connect with people a lot more. I need an adult. Fortunately for you, I am technically an adult. A skeleton, but an adult nonetheless. And for the record, Tony, if we do Hot to Full Boyfriend again, I am limiting your ASMR ability. Maybe 5 times only during the entire stream. You will get a punch card with only 5 holes ready to go. Got it? Get nerfed. Yeah, I need to avoid the ASMR tingles down my spine. They are involuntary and they are not enjoyable. So yeah, VTubing tips, please check your audio, do audio checks beforehand, check your VODs, and most importantly, upgrade your equipment to a broadcast standard. It doesn't have to be expensive. There are some really good cheap stuff sounding out there. I don't remember what I spent, like what budget we had for Phantom's rig. I think it was like 80, maybe 100. And that's like a week's worth, like 2 weeks pay right there. Two paychecks right there to be able to afford that. So there are cheap options out there. You just have to make the time to understand it, and you have to make the time to invest wisely. Moving on, one of my viewers called at number 37. I actually do have a name for y'all, but I don't use it unless I have to address the community as a whole. You are all 120. Thank you, Phantom. I would like pull up the document right now. But no, you are all individuals, and individuals specifically who are residents of Hotel Calaveras. That is your title. You are all residents of Hotel Calaveras, anybody who follows. So, your own name is on the list, on the members list. You've got your own key with your name on it, and I address you by your proper name. That is your username, anyway. Booked and sold. Exactly. And those of you who have VIP cards are also very much appreciated. So yeah, I run a hotel here. I take care of my guests, and you are all residents of Hotel Calaveras, plain and simple. I just invite you up to the 44th floor every now and again. Most scuff stream moment, my entire debut at number 38. Yes, and Tony's working on even more emotes in the future. I'm excited for you all to see it. How did I lose my title of Dank, the Bringer of Death, Doom, and Destruction? It's on your key. It's on your key. We just have to write it in really tiny lettering on the lanyard. Yeah. My entire debut, which is why we're not watching it, has doubled BGM. I made that mistake because I was using a brand new audio interface, and I regret that mistake to this day. Must be a long-ass lanyard. Yeah. Biggest inspiration, as I said at the very beginning, number 39, Maximilian Dood. Not only does he have a good community behind him, he's also got a good team working with him, and he has managed to have a professional setup. The dude has a audio setup, by the way. I don't know if any of you know this, but have you noticed he doesn't wear headphones? That's because he has microphones pointed at his speakers. He has a studio setup so that he doesn't have to wear headphones ever. And then on top of that, he has know-how about stream quality, about video quality. He has multiple filters to make the games look beautiful. And you don't notice any of it because he's just that good. He is the dude. And I respect him every day, and I enjoy every stream I get to catch of his. And then on top of that, he still has the 3 other best dudes around to come over every weekend and play and do Yo Video Games, where it's literally the blast from the past. You remember playing Xbox with your cousins or your friends and just chilling. I know, Tony, I know. But we got the model to get to the rigger first. Hopefully, I will ask in the coming days, like, what are you all up to? Oi. Look, if you really want to, Tony, like, because I know you have a lot of projects and you like to go for the ones that you enjoy doing. If you, I say, speaking from experience about my work ethic, if you find that you aren't having fun working on the model, you are free to swap to the other tasks I've given you. If you feel like something at the back of your head is nagging, oh, I want to get these done now because I want to see them in action, I give you my consent to swap projects. Because I think at this point the rigger is having slowdowns. I haven't heard any updates back on it, but I know they're dealing with other stuff at the moment. Like, they got plenty to keep them busy. So I give you my consent as the project manager. Swap to whatever you feel like doing. And if it's because, one of them is nagging at you that you want to get it done sooner rather than later, gonna make me cry. Oh, biggest inspiration. Oh, fuck's sake. No. Get those two back. I'm good. I see something sappy. Okay. Biggest inspiration, I have to say, honestly, you, Phantom, and Tony. You guys have been the biggest inspiration in my life and a big impact in my art. Gee. If I had cheeks, I would blush. Thank you, Dank. I'm glad to have been a positive role model for you. Of some kind. And now, 40. Share a fun fact about you, and then we may have to shotgun the rest of my programming, but we will take a small break. Insert anime blush marks, yeah. Share a fun fact about you. I had two in mind. Oh god, but which one was the second one? I don't remember. So there was that. There's that one. That's the obvious one. And what else was the other one? It'll come back to me hopefully at some point. But this is going to be a surprise to none of y'all, and maybe some of y'all have actually heard this tidbit about me. When I was 4 and I could read, my mother put on, Reading Rainbow, a couple of like storybook VHSs and DVDs, and I was so enamored with how they were talking, how they did silly little voices, and yet somehow it was still the same narrator every time. And so I got inspired by that as a very, very young age, and I ended up at the age of 4 reading to my parents aloud, specifically my mother and my little brother who didn't want to read. So at a very young age, I was doing line reads, voices. I practiced them, I rehearsed them, and I learned all around me, like listening to everything. And that's kind of how I got my like chaotic dialect, where I can just literally go into a TV ad for a brand new dryer. I'm a parrot and a social comedian, and I can just read the room, I read the line, and immediately know, oh, okay, that's what this person is feeling right now. Like that is what made me realize that at a very young age, voice acting is 10% voice, 90% acting. You are not talking into a microphone saying your lines, you are acting into a microphone. It's the difference between saying, "What is your aesthetic?" and "What's your aesthetic?" So yeah. It's at a very young age I learned how to be a performer, a voice actor. And it's carried on ever since. That's why I really enjoyed playing Frog Detective. I really pulled every voice from that, from popular media and cartoons I watched as a kid. Obviously, anybody can do a frog voice. And just for you, Frankie. Hello, Canada. Hello, Canada. Something like that. But the hydrate, yeah. But the sheep came from Tascarug. De nada, amigo. De nada. But all of those voices came from stuff I grew up with. Except the bird. Except the supervisor. That came very recently from Danger Force 5. I love Matt Berry. He's a treasure. He is a treasure. And he has such a beautiful rhythm to his voice. So yeah, that's 40 questions about Ricky T. Bones as he stands. I don't remember the other thing I was going to talk about in this aspect. God, I wish I could remember. Nah, I ain't got nothing. Alright, we're gonna take a small ad break, come back and look through some of Ricky T in the past. Kind of reminisce and wrap up. I did have one thing in mind that I wanted to do. It was a quick game of chess to embarrass myself, because I've told y'all I know how to play it. But that can wait. That can probably wait for another day, because it turns out I'm not as good as I think I am. So, let's go ahead and take a quick break. We'll be right back after these messages. and we return. Would I consider playing chess against chat, or those who knows how to play? I mean, I do know that Chess Ultra has that integration, but I don't think online play is available anymore, sadly. Chess.com would be interesting, though. That might be a good stream idea. I'll keep that one in mind. Alright. 5x5, everybody can hear me? Just want to make sure I'm not accidentally muted. I know how to play chess, but I haven't played in like maybe 5 years. Yeah. I'll think about it, but for now, just so somebody learn how to... It's... it's easier than you think, especially with modern day controls. Because they usually tell you how, like, where your piece can reach now. The hard part is remembering how each piece works, I think. So, well, you keep offering to teach me how to... You keep... Son of a bitch, after he gloated about being a voice actor, he doesn't know how to speak. You've offered to teach me how to draw, so... I mean, I could offer to teach you how to play chess. I don't know if I'm a good teacher, but maybe someday. Maybe that will be a good collab stream. I teach my model artist how to play chess. Do you smell toast bone, Mario? I'm fine. I'm fine. I wish I had toast, actually. But first things first, I don't want to keep you up much longer, so we're going to listen to something Phantom has prepared for us. It's been a busy day for Phantom, so I don't want to keep her up much longer. Alright, first thing, I'm going to disable the music. Might be a little loud at first, but I'll try to play it by ear.
Happy birthday, Ricky! Congratulations! It's not every day you can say you made it to the big 5-0. Let's fucking go! Yay! I hope you had an amazing birthday with family, friends, and you had lots of cake and ice cream. Maybe pizza too. Hope you had some good pizza.
I did,
I hope
actually.
you got a lot of amazing gifts too. Sorry I can't make you anything this year. Maybe next year I can. Maybe.
No
Maybe next year. Speaking of which, I can't believe it has been 1 year since I first went to one of your streams. Time really flies by, doesn't it? It has been a great year being your friend, and I look forward to more years to come. Again, have a happy birthday, and I'll see you later. Bye-bye!
Man, I'm gonna get diabetes from all the sugar I just absorbed. Oh, fuck. It's been never since anybody's called me their friend. You know, like that. So, thanks, Phantom. Thanks for the kind message. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for friending me after I gave you a power-up when you were playing as Kirby just to dunk on Michael and was it Zoro, I think, was playing with us? Or Angel, I forget. It's led to a lot of great things, and I have, in part, you to thank for it. So, rock on, dude. I can't believe it's been a year. I know, Tony, okay? I know. I was a lonely kid, all right? I didn't have any friends. A couple here and there, but nobody who was ever like, hey, I'm a homie. So, it's weird to hear it each time. Here we go. All right. That is 110. All right, from Dank Memer. I can't believe I've, question mark, been here. It's amazing how one day, thank you for another dime. It's amazing how one day someone walks into your life and you can't remember how you ever lived without them. My life was black and white before I met you guys. And you were the color. So the day I first stepped into Phantom's Chat, I didn't know this was where I was going to end up. So with a happy heart, I have to say, I couldn't have a better afterlife without you guys being in it. That brings a warmth to the cockles of my heart, Dank. It makes me happy that as an entertainer, especially, and as a person who wants everybody to be happy, I'm glad I could have some sort of positive effect on your life. Because at the end of the day, my big goal with being a VTuber or entertainer of any kind was to make a mark on this world and not be forgotten easily. And hearing that from anybody around here, chat or no, means a lot. Y'all are here 1 year later, and I recognize everybody's name. We've barely lost any souls along the way. And though I've changed 3 times now, and soon to be 4 eventually, I'm happy you're all still here. And I'm happy I mean something to you. With that being said, I was bored, lost. The microphone didn't pick it up. I need to put that as a blurb at some point. But that would get copyright struck, I just realized. Anyway, yes. So, thank you, Dank. Thank you, Tony. Been with you almost 10 months now. Almost a whole year with you. I don't think that'll ever change anytime soon. Let's hope for it. Let's hope for it. Life moves in mysterious ways, so all we can do is hope for it. Don't. Oh no. Oh no. Anyway. So yes. I'm very happy. Harriet, I'm fucking shit when it comes to modern games. I can't do one-frame parries. Which, speaking of which, eventually, Bagman, you and me are gonna dance. Eventually. In SF6, eventually. No, I'm not planning anything, just very happy tonight. This is the one time I'm not scheming a thing. No worries. I'm glad you're happy, my dude. And I'm glad you're enjoying life. Full circle towards opponent. Heavy kick. Ballerina legs will meet tree trunk arms someday. I may have changed mains in my efforts to create myself in World Tour. Let's just say that. And it's kind of terrifying, not gonna lie. Extra doubt. That would be a great sound blurb too, by the way. Thank you, Tony. My legs will prevail. Maybe. I know. It just gets harder and harder. It gets hard every now and again to convince myself I'm doing enough for this world, yeah? But that's a conversation I'll keep to myself. Just being a goof. If I didn't tolerate you in the slightest, yeah. I appreciate it, Dank. I appreciate it. Alright. Whew, don't make a skeleton cry now. Moving on. Moving on. We are behind schedule now. And a wonderful problem to have because y'all are just being so generous with your time, generous with your emotions, and generous with your everything else. And your words. Obviously your words. But unfortunately, we do have to go back to the past. And it is now Wednesday for Tony. 1 hour to go for me. And plenty of time on the West Coast, but, you know, that's always been the case. So, moving on. That was a wonderful 40 questions, by the way. Flashbacks can mean a lot of things, Mimsy. I thought of the worst version of that. It's Wednesday, my dudes. Again! Filter! Destroyed that. Awesome, thanks. I hate this thing. I wish I didn't have to, like, mute background noise. Okay. Let's see. We're going to do a quick look back. Just a quick one, as quick as I can, because we're already running out of time and we only want to be here like 3 hours or so at most. How will you know Ricky Kahoot? I know nothing. That is a name unfamiliar to me. Okay. So, I have here, if I can find it. Dun 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 dun. Boom. I have here a collection of thumbnails and a timeline on my phone. And we're going to look back at a couple of clips that I've selected on my browser. Hopefully I don't get doxxed by the ads because local ads are a bitch. And we will move on. So, this is your life, Ricky T-Bones. Or something like that. August 18th, 2023. A year and 2 days ago. I know how much you missed this design, but it weren't mine to have. I debuted as a VTuber, plot twist, as a joke. My original intention was to do this for 2 weeks. This whole having a model that moved. Yes, I still have 3 upper mandibles, but now I have a jaw. That's the big difference. This guy next to me had 3 cartoonishly large upper mandibles. He was intended to be designed on a deadbeat, as seen in Calliope Mori's various MVs. But a deadbeat belongs to Covercore. A deadbeat does not belong to me. Ergo, I could never make any money off of this. And unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on how you look at it, I actually found this was a good fit. You're good, Tony. I specifically requested a lower jaw, and I'm happy with a lower jaw. I wanted to be able to chat without weirdly moving my upper jaw. Was I the only one who thought it was weird? Come on. It was Bone Morph. He was literally talking like he had a beard. Anyway. Sucks not having a mouth, though. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, you do you, Dak. I needed a lower jaw. Bone. Sort of like a way to evolve myself, but this debut stream was scuffed as shit. But let me tell you what I did for it. In a matter of a week, if I recall correctly, like this was my birthday gift to myself, was inhabit the shoes of a VTuber for 2 weeks. I wanted to go hardcore into the idea of being Ricky T. Bones, the deadbeat with an attitude. And turns out it was a good fit. So much so that after 1 week, it was no longer a joke. It was now my own skin. And I loved every second of it. And I put a lot of effort into the debut because I had an intro song. I provided my own backup vocals. I did a bunch of karaoke. I had my own slides. And I also, of course, had... God, please work. Skits. Give me a second. Oh God, don't break, don't break, don't break. You know what I managed to find in the dumpster? Friggin' a full working projector. Amazing, right? I can't believe it either. So I made some slides in Google moving. Slides. And then before that, I actually made them in Clip Studio. And dude, it's amazing. The entire debut had this let me go audio. Get it for you. Give me just a second. Where is it? Okay. Hold on. Past Frankie says I was too busy
closet.
looking at Ricky
Yeah.
moving.
There it is. Okay, let me just get it out of here. Oh, don't worry about that.
No,
Don't worry
but
about
the
that.
the
Fine.
the
You know what I managed to find?
projector did. I came back a moment later with tears in my eyes. But clips are only like 60 seconds, so I couldn't grab the entire thing. But yeah, that that was what the first studio looked like. We all remember it. I used it for quite a bit, and then Dank provided me with a hand-drawn one. And that's later on in this story. But yeah, that was the debut stream. I know. This is gonna be painful for all of us, don't you worry. So yeah. Now the old goals. Oh shit, I almost forgot. Crap, I forgot to get those, didn't I? I think I can grab them real quick. I'm gonna have to jump scare you again, I apologize. But I do know where those slides are. Okay. Deadbeat debut had its own folder and everything. Likes, dislikes, hobbies, and goals. Oh God in heaven, why did I put the two together? There they are. Let me just shrink this down real quick. And I drew this all by myself. Although, this form of pixel art is easy, like, to modify. And let me go ahead and have a look here. So my original goals as Ricky T. Bones, the VTuber, were to reach 1,000 subscribers by this time next year. Yeah, that didn't happen. To get commission for my musical works. Still have yet to do this professionally, but I have had a lot of amateur opportunities. To mildly move out of my own home. Yeah, that never happened. Move out of a shared home, yeah. One day be a voice in a video game. I have no idea. No, that never happened either. Second monitor. That's a sad goal that never got achieved. Perhaps someday commission my own VTuber model. Technically happening. And to get better at pixel art and digital art in general. Well, you know what? I think you did, Past Ricky. I gotta admit, we do better pixel art. I don't know about digital art, but maybe that can change soon. I will say, this chalkboard, it is technically original, but the dimensions were borrowed from another model, at least the screen space anyway. But
Nice work, Bone Daddy.
thank you, I try. The chalk texturing, the wood grain styling, it's based off of some existing assets I've found. I just had to redraw over like the space, the dimensions I wanted. It's not traced in any way. It's just dimensions taken from another prop. So, moving on. Go ahead and get rid of this. Looking at my phone here. Ah, yes. So, I do have to go ahead and grab this, open this up on a different tab. Okay. So I'm just going to do a general overview. We're only doing highlights here. We're only doing highlights. We're not necessarily doing like crazy stuff like going through every single stream thumbnail. I didn't want to destroy my wrist, okay? So Yeah. That's why y'all like me, because I'm a damn big old bone nerd. God damn it. I walked right into that. That's a great gotcha there. Wow. Okay. I can hear Frankie cackling as we speak. Moving on. I'm gonna go find my debut stream real quick. So that week, gonna head out. I hope you have a good rest of your stream, looking over the highlights, and rest well. Thank you, Mimsy. Thank you very much, of course, for sticking around for a whole like almost 2 years now. You're a dedicated individual, and I'm glad to have been with you across some of your life. Yeah, you've been here a while, my dude. I've probably heard tell every now and again of how your life's going, and I hope it's working out for you. We don't hear much, but I'm sure the fact that you've still been able to come to these streams each time means life's going well for you. So, you have a good one, Mimsy. Archive will be up on the archive channel as per usual. All right, so moving on. Thank yous. No problem, dude. No problem. So, that week would see us play Pizza Tower again with a really shitty overlay. We finished Hooked on You and got our Japanese waifu ghost. Pecora, dear God in heaven. Johnny, released for Guilty Gear Strive. I want to main Johnny still. Yeah. Rest well, Tony. Rest well. I hope you feel better. I hope you feel a lot better in the coming weeks, man. Glad to have met you too. And we will continue working with each other as long as we can stand each other. Good night, man. Rest up. You deserve it, especially with all the pain you got put through. Okay. Hard West, that got canned very quickly because it suffered from basically like it suffered from turn-based syndrome. It just got really boring really quick. And then let's see, where is, there it is, the Crooner Karaoke. Looks familiar, doesn't he? I just realized that I have a lot of the same accoutrement. Let me just be the living example to keep your diets in check. Yes, everybody, make sure you keep your greens in check, make sure you keep your acids in check, and most importantly, eat what's healthy for you. As a Mexican American, we are fucked in terms of a lot of good foods. So, no, Frankie, no, bad. Put it down. Oh god, not you two. You know what? Live your best life. Just make sure it's a long life. Yeah, moving on. The crooner karaoke. This is where, so up until this point, all of my VTuber model appearances were always with this Deadbeat model. So this would be the first one where Ricky T and Deadbeat were one and the same. And this was a good one. I really leaned into a lot of crooner songs I had never heard before, or old classics. And this is where, like, I gave my best performance with, what is it? I'm a Fool to Want You. Good memories. Good memories. This was definitely one of the better karaokes. But I broke my, I learned I had a voice shake with this karaoke. So, and immediately right after that end of the month karaoke was my San Japan recap. If y'all are interested in seeing what the inside of a convention in Texas looks like, not vibrato per se, it was actual voice shake. Like, when I push my, like, when I do a karaoke stream, I have to, what's the word I'm looking for? Yeah, it's a genuine voice shake. Like, I can do vibrato just fine, but my voice gets tired and so it wobbles a bit, leading to some unintentional vibrato. But it's easy to keep a head on. It's just a matter of making sure I keep my voice well hydrated and don't push it too far, you know? Like, it only happens when I'm nervous and when I am tired. Like, when my vocal cords are tired. That's pretty much it. So, San Japan, man, San Japan was an interesting one because it was kind of emotional leading up to it. The reason I was going there, like the big honkin' reason I was going to it, was to go see Demon Dice live. And unfortunately, some business related stuff got in the way, so she had to cancel. In her place, though, Moe Shop supposedly put on an amazing performance. And they're like legendary in the Annie song community. So, it probably was a good show, but like I said, sensitive hearing. Yeah, Moe Shop. They came to San Japan, which is located in like the Alamo City, San Antonio. I live nearby, so it's not a hard drive to get there. Didn't even have to pay for a hotel or anything. But I did pay for a 3-day pass. Unfortunately, I have the social battery of a firefly. And so I winked out of existence for 2 days. I just didn't want to get out of bed. I spent a whole day at a convention, going from room to room, exploring the entire thing, and then I passed out for 2 days. But the whole stream in itself is a wonderful retelling. I had a good time. I wish I could go to San Japan again this year. They have a Hololive meet this time, and Grimmy's gonna be there, damn it! Grimmy! Yes, that Grimmy! Grimmy VT, the one with the hot sauce biz! I know that Grimmy! Grimmy's relatively small too, which is cool. It's cool that Grimmy gets to be at a con nearby me. Sadly, I don't have the dosh to go this time. But that's because I got to go last time because I had a part-time job, and that's how much money it would take. Trust me. And besides, San Japan is so close right now that everything's sold out. Unfortunate. But that's just the way of the road when nobody wants to hire you because you're 20 years old. Shit. Anyway, this entire stream, it's worth checking out if you want to, like, listen to something chill, hear about somebody's first-hand experience at a con. I've never been to a convention until then, and I want to go to another one, but going to one requires money and stamina, neither of which I have much of anymore. So that was fantastic. That was some good memories. In between that, I got to play Faust for the first time in Guilty Gear Strive. I played Pillars of Eternity for one stream and then never again. Sad. I love that game to death. It's a beautiful RPG. Definitely play it when you have the time. And if you're a Critical Role fan, you're going to hear some familiar stuff from the D&D portion of it. And then I played Blasphemous for 1 hour until the lightning knocked out my power. I understood what it meant to be a Potemkin main. I'm looking at my channel right now, by the way, so if you want to follow along, open up Ricky T. Bones' channel on YouTube, and I'm just going through, starting from the debut to all the way to now. But I also have a script in front of me, so. Aha, this is the one that's important. This is the one that actually just got referenced recently. Ba-dang. My first year of streaming anniversary stream. Did I say stream enough times? This was especially special because not only did I get to like go back, grab a bunch of streams and grab some highlights and put together a small video. This was the first time Phantom came around to my channel and interacted with me. And it was one hell of a first impression because it was all the oldest shit I have done. And so Phantom kind of got a crash course in who was Cupo Joe. It's really nice. Of course, really sappy. I think I had like a special message at the end. I don't remember exactly. But that was a good stream. That was a good stream. Then I tamed the terrible terror that was May in Guilty Gear Strive. I supposedly had a chill variety stream right after it, but let me tell you, it was not chill. I tried to make music. I tried to code a game that never got released. Discovered some things, and just in general, it was okay. It was a nice variety stream. And then, oh God in heaven, Spooktober began. And of course, it began in September, weirdly enough. You might be noticing that this one isn't on the list on YouTube anymore. Blame Disney. Blame diddly old dang old Disney. They removed the video with a copyright claim. So because I sang like a skeleton should, I lost that karaoke, sadly. Can't contest it either because it's directly from Disney's like album label. Oh well. So that was a good time. We sang plenty of stuff. I almost got Jack's Obsession right. And it was a good time. But I had to do it in September because at the end of the month, as we all know, is Halloween, 31st. So it was kind of a weirdly placed karaoke. But it served as the kickoff to Spooktober. And the most fight or flight response I've ever had in a single stream. And I have proof. I have genuine proof. As I mute that, I hope this works. Okay, there it is. Awesome. Cool. I actually have clipped several moments in my career, but I don't have many of them, so these will be seldom. Don't worry. They won't always happen. Alright, YouTube is up. Music is off. And I'll just let you enjoy this. We're fine. We have a slight headache, and I have a slight pulmonary palpitation. It's fine. That's my alarm. Fuck! Go, go, go! Lord. Yep, he's behind me. Loud skeleton warning, by the way. Well, howdy frickin' do, my friend. Howdy frickin' do. God. Oh.
So that's how she does it, huh?
I can't believe that happened.
Let me in. Wow, Frankie, I just did a guac.
That's how Crony does it. And those are my scared eyes for the record. Yeah, that was embarrassing. I didn't know I was physically capable of becoming a crony, but here we are. I had my first ever knee-jerk reaction sound and it had to be copyrighted. Ah, that's fun. Taskaru from the past, I know. So, we had a lot of fun in Spooktober. A lot of fun. And I just realized I screwed up my tabs. Give me a second. I think Spooktober is definitely one of the most non-relaxing months I have in terms of streaming, because I have to figure out what I'm willing to put up with and how much I'm willing to risk a heart attack, because I do not like horror games. I've said this many a time. I can barely handle one, and at the same time, I am expected to be brave as a detective of Gehenna, and there are many horrible things down here. So, what we did do was Shovel Knight to get some spooky wizard vibes, and that was great, but it ended up taking a lot longer. Fear was the next one on the list, and that died a sad, slow, and disappointing death, because Fear wanted to be a horror game and a hot action game, and it decided to be neither interesting. So we kind of canned it because it was getting boring. Dead by Daylight, I regret playing as a killer, because let me tell you, them lobbies ain't worth fighting for as a newbie. You cannot relax. There is no new players in Dead by Daylight. There is only Smurfs. So yeah, I got bullied live on stream, and that was really, really, really aggravating. Shovel Knight Part 2. I should have put this one in the list. Both of these actually. Reading spooky stories is one of them here. That was a fun one. It really, really, really got to show like my nerdy side and voice acting. But I don't think everybody appreciates the literature behind that. And you know what? It's an old man thing at this point. Books are an old man thing. And I don't like that. Sorry. But what was fun, and what I should have put on here especially, was digital pumpkin carving. So digital pumpkin carving, for anybody who didn't get to see it, we took blank pumpkins and drew on top of them with black ink. Yeah, you remember that, because Frankie... Hey, Lixie. Posture check. Doing okay. Hey, we're just looking through some old stuff from Ricky T. Bones. Hate to... I used to be a proper VTuber back in the day, or I should say FreeTuber, because I used a deadbeat model. And now I'm the PNG Bones you see it before you today. We're just looking through memory lane. We did a 40 question thing earlier. That was fun. But yeah, I hope you're having a good night, Lixie, if you were streaming earlier. What? Sir, there is a new person in the building. Nah, I'm kidding. Yeah. If you just got off a stream, I hope you're doing well. I hope you're taking care of yourself and hydrating. If you're just stopping in, checking us out, welcome on in. But moving right along. Alright, fine. Once more for the back. I never showed you my pumpkins because I did the same pumpkins as you and didn't want to seem like I was trying to best you in it. Oh no, are you kidding? Phantom, you're an actual artist. You're an actual artist. Why wouldn't I want to see him? But it's a fun little thing, and it's free assets. So the digital pumpkin carving was really fun. Everybody got to donate their own ideas. We made a Neko arc. We made a Cupo Joe one. What did we do? We did a classic skeleton. We did a cat. We didn't do real pumpkins. Let me show you one, actually. I can go ahead and grab the prop. Didn't want to seem fair. You know what? Fair. Fair enough, Phantom. Our friendship was very new. And then you strongly tested it with the maid Ricky. You strongly tested it with maid Ricky, and I appreciated every second I was looking at that thing. It was a great Halloween prop. Okay, Garu VT. Yeah, I know. So, this is the pumpkin we used. And we drew on top of it. So let me go ahead and get rid of that. And find one we modified. Where is the ones we got? So Garu, there we go. I'll just show you one. Let's see. Cake one, don't need it. Kato Lantern, that is Phantom's. Fausto Lantern. Yeah, sure, we'll break out these two real quick. So this is the Kato Lantern, as requested by Phantom here. We basically drew black on top of a blank pumpkin and then added darker orange around the rim to make it look like it was carved. And I did that for like 2.5 hours, I think, where I basically took requests of what we could draw. And then I did one for Frankie here. The Fausto Lantern. This one was really difficult because I couldn't figure out like how to do the logic correctly. It's like inverted drawing in a way. Like how the Batman series was like. I think so, yeah. I don't feel like I should retire these, but they were outside the old studio. I don't know. Maybe I think this year we should probably like make more. That's what I think. Because we've encountered so many different people. There's so many different viewers now, and we can get a lot more interesting suggestions, I think. Whether or not my skill is up to it remains to be seen. But yeah, those are two of the pumpkins we made last year. I can't believe it's been a whole year since we made those. It doesn't feel like it. None of this feels like it. It feels like ages ago. Like I'm pulling these out of the attic after I somehow managed to make them not rot. But yeah, I save a lot of stuff. You should see like how categorized my props folder is. Should do a stream with all of us and we make them for the hotel. Ooh. An invitational art. An invitational pumpkin carving. That would be nice. That sounds like a great like it's kind of like, what is it? Making snowflakes with friends. There's always that one person who's just like, yeah, it just kind of fell apart. So everybody's varying degree of skill with making pumpkins. God, that would be so amazing. I would love to see that. Okay. I'm putting a note on that. And October is right around the corner. We got half a month to go in August. A whole of September. It's right around the corner. Okay. So, checking back on my notes. Okay. So we're running low on time. I'm just going to look at the highlights. Have a Nice Death, Death and Taxes, Good Choices. Never came back to them, sadly. The Horrors of Running a Restaurant. Cook Serve Delicious. That was a great one. The Pizza Tower Pumpkin Hunt was a nice surprise. And that was fun too. I completed the entirety of that extra content in one stream. It was so fun. And then my baby, my pride and joy, as I've been a bone man my entire life, my dual personalities in the MFL Monster Mosh. Let me tell you something. This was never intended to be how Spooktober ended. Spooktober was supposed to be like all horror games, you know, not like surprise stuff like this, but Amnesia fell through because it started getting puzzle heavy and I couldn't figure out what to do next. And Fear fell through because it ended up being more boring than I thought. So what ended up happening was I needed something to fill the extra space I had left over. And just Shovel Knight was not going to cut it. Just Plague Knight was not going to cut it. So in like 2 weeks, I think, I put together a preview video or a promotional video, a logo with existing free text and fonts, a roster, a team, like a competition roster, and advertisements. Bullshit advertisements. So I had less than maybe 2 weeks to do this, to rig this all up, because I was running out of content and running out of time. But the Monster Mosh was never planned. I was just gonna go with like more Shotgun Gauntlet around the next year. And I did. But this was hard to pull off. But damn, was it a good time. Who won? It was the Creeps over everybody else. Of course it was the Creeps, just like real life. The Carcass City Creeps dominated in this championship. But it was a damn good time. I still miss Gnarl, but it was actually Tokyo. Tokyo will have its day soon, don't worry. Don't worry. Moving on. Oh my god, speaking of the Bagman himself, guess who I gave my first official collab to? It was Cake technically, but Frankie would be the first person I barely knew whom I invited into my studio. Good memories. Good memories. And you know what? There happens to be a clip associated with the stream that everybody remembers. Or do you? I wonder. Memories like the corners of my mind. It's something like that. That's when I first met Frankie and made the... Yeah, that's right, yeah. Let's see. Oh, I missed that one. Oops. And that one. Oops. Alright. That's fine. We're running on time anyway. Alright, let me prep this up real quick. All I remember from that game was how broken Pecora was. Well, there was something very special that happened twice, technically. Twice now. I think Frankie will remember his second he sees this. I guess if I had to give you any ideas, I will take a spike. Holy shit! There it is.
What happened?
That's the Idol Showdown channel in the chat.
What?
Hell yeah, we are. We're enjoying Ollie. Ollie is amazing. I wish I knew how to play her, but
Are you for serious right now?
I have no idea, and I'm honestly too focused right now on doing my best. I guess if I... Yeah, that is Master Jonold controlling that account. And 1 year later, with the Ina update, he would bump into us again. Yeah. You're good, Frankie. You had the budget of a shoestring banjo, man. But I was so happy to have an FGC friend, and I'm still happy to have an FGC friend. You friggin' bought me Street Fighter 6. We played Street Fighter 4 together, and you have made a lot of the best times I've had with fighting games possible. Including this moment, man. It's so nice to be able to share my love of FGC with somebody. Yeah, you didn't have that much. You had a virtual audio interface, a microphone we barely knew worked. It was scuffed, yes. But you know what? You made it worth it. And you continue to. Good memories back then. Good memories. Let's see. So, after the Monster Mosh, me and Cake played Phasmophobia. Me and Frankie played Ollie in the brand new update. Good times. Mega Man X2 began, more P ranking. I sucked really bad at Happy Chaos on stream. More toughness with Mega Man X. More Ollie stuff. And then, the greatest thing to have ever happened in the history of entertainment. The Morgue was born. Phantom didn't know Frankie. Frankie didn't know Phantom, or hadn't met. They hadn't met. And I pulled them in both because we were all VTuber fans. I wanted to watch this with somebody. And this stream, yeah, can't believe we were all strangers once. I actually rewatched this stream, and I said your name so weird. Like, oh, hi, Dank Memer. Hi, welcome in. I didn't know how to address you, because Dank Memer is such an interesting name. It's very, very much an odd name for me at the time. But now I say it like nothing. I don't often say dank. Gonna be real with you. But yeah. That was a good time. It's a great listen, too. We watched Gerard and Gold Bullet debut. We didn't have the designation as the Morgue because that was the first three-way collab I think I've ever had. Frankie might have ever had. And, of course, Phantom has, like, the Phantomverse behind her. And after that amazing debut, day 1, I watched it alone day 2 because everybody else was busy. And I took a break for Thanksgiving. Which is why there's a big old gap. And then that rolls into the Christmas karaoke. Good times. Good times, because that was an amazing karaoke for a couple reasons. Number 1, I got to slowly introduce the brand new version of oh, bit of dank lore here real quick. So, when I'm referred to as dank, I use the chilly and damp term considering my user is chill gelatin. So I wanted to be related to ice mostly. I know dank is like weed, but I just liked the meme so much. So when people started calling me Dank Memer, then soon Dank, it just sort of stuck. We also had oh, that's right, yeah. Yeah, I didn't include anything on other people's channels because I was in a rush. I did include one other thing that was on somebody else's channel, don't worry. But yeah, I taught you how to P rank sometime in November. That's right. And I had to do it through stream delay. Ooh. But hell, look at us now. We're both equal competitors. And that legacy will come up very soon. We are running out of time. Holy shit. We are going overtime, actually. So Christmas karaoke was special for a lot of reasons. Number one, I got to slowly introduce the idea of Dismember December as being my heavy metal holiday season. Blood, gore, and violence are the name of the game here. We don't do it red and green, we do it red and green guts. But yeah. Dismember December is always going to be a staple of this channel because I need a break from being normal-ish. And December seems like the perfect time to do it because it's only like 3 months before you have to take off for Christmas and New Year's, which I did. But this in particular was special because I got to do a combination of like Christmas classics in black and white and then shock to color the second I wanted things to get gritty. I haven't played Pizza Tower since the Cannoli Ball run because I trained and played Pizza Tower so much to prepare for it. Kind of the same here, yeah. It might happen. We've toyed with the idea of doing it once a year. I do need to tweak the rules though, because it's currently too heavy in the noise's favor. Like, I need to tweak what levels we do on the 4th floor, I think. Just to give Peppino a chance and maybe modify some rules. But that trophy is technically one of a kind, and it's in GIF format, so it can't just be snapshotted. So technically it's an NFT, but you can't really set it because I don't put any monetary value on it. But it's just a fun little trophy, and anybody who wants to, like, that's just our trophy, I think. That is Phantom's win, and it's probably the greatest achievement of events planning I've ever had. And I have Phantom to thank a lot for that. Is not only a great competitor and a capable opponent, but also as an amazing artist who worked on half of the assets. Like Ricky, Pizza Tower Ricky, the Noise Phantom, all her doing. I just provided the overlays and the logo, and even that's just like a quick like tech font thing. It was fun, and it was a lot of work. Thank you for making that so special for me. I love drawing in the Pizza Tower style so much. That's good. That's good. Yeah. And you also did the key art. That's right. That's right. You also did the key art we used for it. And that's still on the thumbnail. Yeah, and you write fan fiction about you and a certain Jujutsu Kaisen figure. Everybody's got their vice. So, let's see. What else did I have here? But yeah, Christmas karaoke was also the first time I was seeing in like rock stuff outside of my range. Oh ho, there we go. The fun stuff begins. Too many ways to get to Mach 2. You say that, yeah, but me and Phantom were putting up equal times. That was the crazy part. We were putting up equal times in the first level. In the second level, it was a little bit skewed. I think if you have capable people on both sides, it's going to be an even match. But the hard part is that Peppino gets shafted so bad on so many levels in comparison to the Noise. Like, the second he has to switch to Gustavo, it's done. Like, the Gnome Forest is literally just cakewalk for the Noise. And then he also has an unfair advantage on... what's it called? Refrigerator, freezerator, and oh shit. So like, the full floor 4 is Noise's kingdom. And I have to figure out like some special way to balance it before we do another Cannoli Ball run. Now, let's see. Yes. Dismember December kicks off with more MFL. I'm gonna go off of this stuff here, yeah. And among the stuff we played for Dismember December, we also played Killer Instinct. We played the Horde mode update for Metal Hellsinger. We wrote some Christmas cards, which, excuse me, most of them got to their recipients. Played Helltaker, Wreckfest. That was boring as shit because I decided to play in cockpit mode, like an idiot. And then we had to bang out the rest of the Hellboy season quickly. And I had a lot of fun with that. It was gut-wrenching when I fell face first at the finish line, but damn was it a good season. And the best part is, the devs have said, like on stream when I popped in every now and again, that they've been watching it, and watching it like unfold and such. Like the community manager, I think. And I was really honored to hear that. And then they commented on the MFL theme I did, and I'm like, I feel like I see eye to eye with those guys now. I don't know them personally, but I'm appreciated as a member of their community, and I couldn't ask for much more. Let's see, what's the next? Yes! While I was on break after New Year's, this gem of a stream right here. This is the reason why I love the morgue. Hang on. I am not going to show you the clip because it has poor audio. I am just going to show you. Been working on another animatic for months. Just been working on and off and on. Yeah. Cool. I wonder what it's of. But we need to relive this. I'm sorry. We need to relive this moment of pain and suffering I endured.
How long have you been to prison, Frankie?
At least, I don't know, do you count Earth prisons, or like, are you only counting Earth prisons, or are we counting like interdimensional prisons?
I thought you couldn't count.
Oh, I've never been to prison.
I'm in an elevator full of idiots. Poetry happening live. I couldn't have asked for a better time with that stream. Left 4 Dead 2 was so good. That stream was a gem. The animatic that came from it was a gem. Elevator full of idiots is a blurb. I don't know, maybe. I would have to figure out how I could swing that, but this was my profile picture for the longest time. Hey, no. Canonically the shortest, technically, but remember that I'm average, Frankie's a giant, and Phantom is fun-sized. Let's go with that. But being short here doesn't have to do anything with it. I was being used to carry lead that stream, and it made for amazing television. The more to hug. Exactly. And this, I feel like, was really the start of the morgue, where we could just like rely on each other to just absolutely be unrelentingly ourselves whenever we interacted. Just be nerdy, have fun. And while I do hope for another morgue collab soon, I know everybody's busy. I've been busy. Frankie's been doing with stuff off stream. Phantom's got her own agenda, and Phantom, you had to move in back. You finally got to move in to your folks' house again, so that was a big hubbub. So, will there ever be another more collab? Abso-fucking-lutely. Will it be soon? Hard to say. But I am ride or die with this crew. And I'm looking forward to whenever we can get back together again. Oh yeah, when Phantom had long hair, you're right. That is a weird thing to think about. This is pre-orange. This is pre-Cheeto Stripe. Sorry. It's okay. It's a good look on you, my dude. It's punk, and that's what I appreciate about it. Alright, we're going long, so let me see what else I got. Elevator full of idiots. And we finally returned to when Ricky got back with the New Year's chat. Good times, good times. We just chatted. That was my first chatting stream, wasn't it? That's another stream you're thinking of. There is another just chatting that we haven't got into. It doesn't happen this early. Chill. What do you mean this was the stream? When did I forget about this stream? So there was a new intro BGM. Oh! Oh, that's right. Yeah, there was a lot of emotions with this stream. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, there was a lot of emotions with this stream because it was a brand new beginning. Everybody was starting fresh, and I was building some goals. Yeah, so emotions ran a little high. We shared some moments, but I don't remember them off the top of my head. But you have an emotional connection with this stream? I'm happy. I just don't remember them off the top of my head because it was a year ago. But I don't have any clips from it. I'm sure there are some existing. But I did snag this. These were my 2024 goals. I remade them because I realized, oh, Ricky is an idiot. Past Ricky is an idiot. I have no idea what I want, do I? Want me to send them? Don't worry about it, my friend. Look them over when you have the time, but right now we're crunched for time, so I don't think I'm going to do any more clips. My voice is giving out, sadly. So, let's take a look at these goals real quick. What did I do here that I have actually done now? Participate in a fighting game tournament. That didn't happen, but I did participate in a different kind of tournament. More on that later. Collab with agency VTubers. Sadly, never happened. Yeah. I knew one who was a relatively small one, but then, well, she got popular. Her agency got really popular. They started out really small. I was like one of their first viewers. And I guess that ship has sailed. Now we're miles apart. But I do pop into her streams every now and again. Reach 500 subs before 2025. Failed. I am stuck at 310 now. But I did massively improve it. I'll get 500 someday. Yes. I think what I have to do to get more subscribers on YouTube is put more time into editing clips. But the problem with editing clips is that I don't have like 20 SSDs to put those archives on. I'm running out of space as it is with the games I have. So it's kind of difficult to clip. I may like what I could do is like go over the VODs, use Twitch's clip system, and then I can download them individually and create like a collage from that. But that would imply I have free time to just watch a bunch of archives, and I don't. It's a curse. It's a curse. Be noticed in some way by my idol, Calliope Mori. No. As far as I know, that hasn't happened. As far as I know. As far as I know, basically. But we can only hope that I can someday wait just a minute. I'm sorry, I was double checking something. But yeah, I don't think I've been noticed at all by the boss. I don't think the boss even knows I exist. Hell, maybe I don't even exist. No, wait. We're doing a reminiscing stream right now. Of course I exist. But yeah. Excuse me. Alright, quick sip of water. All good, all good. Now, official cover song. Technically, I have done that, but not as Ricky T. Bones. Oh, wait. No, not a vocal cover. I did that way back when I covered a karaoke version of Jack's Lament. There's a really old cover video of that. So technically I have, but I want to do something more original. Something with an instrumental I actually own, yeah? Put out an original song? Still no. I mean something like lyrical, individual, produced by me, mixed by me. Still haven't done that. Do have my own original model created. Yeah, totally didn't happen. Nope. Not even a million years. Not even a second. Totally don't know nobody's name Taboni Draws who did this awesome model for me for frickin' free. I got one, baby. I got one. That alone makes me very happy. Do more variety streams. Ya bet your busky I did. I have done a taste testing stream, drawing streams, read-alongs, watch-alongs. I think the only thing I haven't done is ASMR, and that'll never happen. Or reaction streams. I don't really do that either. But yeah. And I wrote the Christmas cards. Yeah, that was a very unique stream to do. That was a really fun stream to do, too. I really got to, like, be personal with somebody while everybody else watched. I wrote one to Phantom, I wrote one to Kuro, wrote one to Callie, wrote one to Frankie. I don't remember who else I wrote to. Maybe I'll do it again this year. I have a lot more people I can write to now. But yeah. And put out an EP, never happened. So probably not gonna happen. That Frankie guy owes me money. Yeah, he owes me a throwdown in Street Fighter 6. I know the feeling. I'll break his kneecap someday. No, I owe you that fight, man. I owe you that fight. When I have the time, my friend. If I'm lucky, it might be tomorrow night because I have nothing planned for tomorrow. The heat is brutal. It's been brutal, and I have to stay home because the family car is being used. So I might have some free time tomorrow. Don't count on it. I might have something else keeping me busy. But yeah, it's been a lot of busy work recently. I apologize. And 10, make stream transitions. Technically made one, but it's just a SNES fade. I want to make an official Ricky T. Bones one at some point. I know how to do them. I have the software to do it. I just need the time. The time, damn it. So, that was my goals, and I only got one. Damn. Oh well. Can't win them all. What was next? Ah, yes! Here we go. Here's a music release. The Deadbeat is a live streamer. God, I miss that BGM. I had so much fun making it and mixing it, and it was just like the perfect blend of enjoying, like, what's the word I'm looking for? It was the perfect blend of enjoying what you're making, what you're basing it off of, and how you're going about it. Because I got to be so experimental with the drums, with the extra instruments. I just wish I had had more time to tighten it up. Like add fades out, fix up the mixing to be a-okay. The mixing is great, honestly, I'm not gonna lie. And that piano, that dun, 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 dun. It's so much the heartbeat of that song. And the crazy guitar work I did on it is so good. Strangely enough, I hear that same tone in Phantomime a lot. But I think that's just how, like, UMG does their production quality with their pianos. They really like to make it bright. And bright and low pianos make it heavy and attitude-like. So I think that's just speaking more about the tone. So we're just gonna go through these slides because we've been up quite a bit and I've been talking quite a bit. There you go, Frankie. There's your boys. And I managed to bring them all the way to the fucking Mayhem Bowl. Such... Toki, let's go Tokyo! Let's go Tokyo! Ah, good times. It was so nerve-wracking, by the way. Like, knowing if I slip up even once against my favorite teams, I will be out. The worry of being in a playoff scenario is so bad. But I managed to pull it off. 3 wins in a row against really good teams. With a offense-heavy glass cannon style playing team like the Tokyo Terminators. Good times. And then the Cowboys lost in the wild card round. Anyway, moving on. Aha ha ha. This was a nice trip down memory lane. I compiled every song I had sung from across 4 karaokes, including one as Cup O' Joe. Oh, now I remember. Now I remember the extra tidbit. So, I think all of you know this, except maybe Dank. But, do you see that outfit I'm wearing there as Cup O' Joe? That's based off of a real outfit. This is your fun tidbit, by the way. That's based off a real outfit I wore on the very last day as a suit salesman. I'll explain the outfit real quick from the top to the bottom. A pinstripe suit, blue, a black shirt, a white polyester necktie, a white polyester flower, white pocket square, suspenders, and fucking Vans, baby. Black and white with suede leather. Again, it's hard to find green or red, okay? Especially in suits. Everybody uses blue, black, and gray. And black and white Vans with Vans high tops. And nobody was gonna argue with me. 1, I looked good-ish. And 2, what were they gonna do? Fire me? I was already on my way out at the end of the day. So nobody gave a damn as I finished my last shift with that suit shop in sneakers and a suit. It's the most jazzy I ever felt, and not pictured here on this model. I poked my boutonniere through a punched poker card like you see from the discarded decks at Vegas, an ace of spades was behind that flower, hanging right behind it. And in the center of the spade was the white flower on my lapel. It's the most jazziest I've ever felt. And I miss that outfit. I play pot of greed. I play pot of greed, the only card I need. It's the ace of spades, the ace of spades. Past Ricky has such a good style of suits. It's the exact same thing, Dank, but with a vest and red. Come on now. Call me unimaginative instead. Well, what can I say? I like pinstripe. Oh my god. Frankie, make some noise. Because after this, the next highlight, after putting together the SNES crypt, Archdevil difficulty, and finishing Shovel Knights, the next best Morg collab that wasn't gameplay. The Biggie Bag collab. This was probably the most like friends hanging out on stream I've ever done. And truth be told, I have neglected to get Wendy's after this stream. I'm sorry, Frankie. It's just the ones I have around me are really inconvenient. Surprisingly, no, that stream was not sponsored by Wendy's. I wish it was. I wish I could have made a dime off this. I do want to have Wendy's nuggets, don't worry. Wendy's nuggets, maybe a burger again soon, but I need less great options around me. Ghost Pepper Ranch chicken sandwich a lot. That does sound good. Yeah, I need to go back to Wendy's. It's calling to me. And now they have the unhappy hour where you can get, I think it was like a slushie for $1, and or was it nugs? I forget. But basically, Wendy's has pivoted on the idea that everybody who eats their food is usually depressed college kids. So they have pivoted on the idea of them being comfort food. And you know what? I kind of dig it. A Frosty and Nuggets, thank you. Yes, that's the unhappy hour special. You get a Frosty and Nuggets for $1 extra. It's a good deal. So, on top of that, this was a month for collabs, by the way. He looks so beautiful. Yeah. This is a great month for collabs because not only did I have that with the Morg, I also went on a date with Death, and Frankie Bagman was our lucky contestant on that one. God, the memes from that. The Mint Mobile sponsorship sneaking its way in. Was Death hot? Is winter cold? Of course he's hot. He's coy. He's a tsundere. He's basically male Callie for some weird reason. And Callie has yet to play this game, which is kind of sad. Ryan Reynolds would be so proud. By the way, I have a skit I want to ask you to record if you have the time, Frankie. For possibly a audio PSA. I will get to you when I get to you. Doesn't look like... God, it's like the Morg is here in spirit. But yes. This series would span, what, 4 episodes before before life got in the way? And I think it's still in the cards, but we both have to be not busy at the same times. And we're busy as shit. But we'll see when we come back to it. Yeah, stupid life. Gets in the way at the most inconvenient of times. This was kind of a minor one, but Graveyard Jam debuted on February 17th. Alright, we get it. Look, Phantom doesn't just like ugly bastards, Dank. She also likes people with the shoulder span of a 18-wheeler. So, you know. She's got her preferences, and so do you. Chill. So, February 17th, first SNES Saturdays with an early version of Graveyard Jam, and then it released on March 8th. Ah, shit. Now we get to go down Fields Road. As what I think is maybe Gramps' BGM is playing. Yep. This was not... Oh, yes, and there's Dank's old background there. The first background. Fantastic job you did on this, Dank. But this would be the one where I announce after having dipped my toe into the Twitch scenario, I would be going to it full time at the end of the month. A lot of good info was gathered here. A lot of good, honest opinions about how YouTube streaming does not suit me. Moving on. The noise update. Before I left YouTube, I had to wrap up one last thing, and that was my Pizza Tower legacy. So I shotgunned this update in 2 streams, and damn was it the best thing I have ever experienced. The noise is so much fun, so different from Peppino, and it was a treat to get through that series again. Just have an excuse to play through all of Pizza Tower again. And so that leads us to the end of my time on YouTube. A very emotional karaoke. A lot of interesting choices of music too. Like I did, what was it, Five Finger Death Punch twice. I did Everlong as a closer. This was an emotional stream, yeah. And it would be the last karaoke I do for like three months, surprisingly. Yeah, I know, it wasn't an easy goodbye. Not in the slightest. But it had to happen. And honestly, I'm happy that I have so much time to spend on not stream. It's easy to do the back end work now. It's easier to do schedules now that I got someone. I didn't leave you for 85 years. I left you literally, and I can quote the dates, from March 26th to April 3rd. That's a week. That's a week, Dank. Anyway, so when I moved over to Twitch, eventually I opened up an archive channel. That's the thumbnails we're going to be using from now on. I know, and this recent departure wasn't great either. Wasn't my idea, though. I'll tell you that. So that's the end of our YouTube streams. I'll just go verbatim on these. Skeleton Years is crazy. Yeah, it's hard to keep track of them since we're already dead. Ah, yes, yeah, that is a bit of a painful one, isn't it? This is the second background drawn by Dank Memer right on display here. Very, very well personalized. A lot of good references. A lot of good designs. A scythe in the background. It was a wonderful studio. And I redid my goals again. So this one, I feel like I have to achieve at least more than one, right? Oh, I did. So, just looking at this right now. To have my own original model, Correctamundo. I'm speaking through it right now. Put out a cover/original song. Still hasn't happened. Hopefully will. I have an idea of how I can record vocals now. So, it's a chance. Excuse me. My voice is failing me. Reach Twitch affiliate. That happened. That happened. Hydration will do nothing for me at this point. A lozenge might be in order after this. Reach Twitch affiliate before 2025. We did it, baby. We got him. We got one extra. Participate in a fighting game tournament. At this point, I may have to actually put together my own. And if I do, it's going to be an idol showdown. So get those fight sticks ready. Make more stream transitions aside from the SNES one day. Execute a sick guitar solo, one day. Learn a new Japanese song. We did 3! Put 3 on the bingo board. Very nice. Whew. I learned 24 Hours Cinderella. And while that may be Yakuza, it still counts. And just to boast, I learned, what was it called? What is it called? Space Love? Space Love, I think. And those were difficult songs, let me tell you. The intervals in 24 Hours Cinderella are crazy, and the notes I had to hit in Space Love were also crazy. I think I should have done a deeper version, gonna be real, because I didn't hit those high notes. I came close, very close, but I don't think I ever hit those high notes. Oof. And then right after this amazing re-debut, totally, I had the worst stream I've ever had. The scuffed Morithon. I do want to revisit this and finally do those fan games. But, damn it, it was just a bad time internet-wise. Nothing worked as intended. And I had to call it after like, what, an hour? Hour and a half of scuffed video? One more time, Mori. Maybe... Oh, the anniversary is coming up. I just realized. Yeah. We got Hotel Calaveras now, Dank. And Hotel Calaveras looks wonderful. It's just a high level of skill that would be needed to make something of this caliber, sadly. And you're working on it. You just got to keep at it. Learn where you're, could be better. And look up the videos or instructions on how to better yourself. Just ignore all the holes in the walls. Yeah, you can't see them from this camera angle, but there's definitely perforations left by all of our guests here at Hotel Calaveras. But yeah. This is a sad tale, but we'll get back to this eventually. And then the announcement for the Cannoli Ball Run first came out. And it was heralded by all and watched by a couple. And we spent all month on and off training. You spent like, what, 6 hours every session training for the Cannoli Ball Run, and I did like 3 streams, maybe 4. Nothing under the belt, you hear? Fight fair, boys, fight fair. When the bell was rung, you may go at each other's throats like cannibals. It was a tough month training for it. Like, I got Pizza Towered out pretty hardcore. I play the noise so much, I don't think I remember how to play Peppino. Same, I don't remember how to play the noise. I don't think I learned how to play the noise properly at all, to be honest. But I know how to play Peppino a hell of a lot better now. And of course, let's see. That's early. Of course, we have to make one more kudos. I have to embarrass Phantom here. As soon as Firefox comes back online. All right. Give me a second here. You get to get shout and praise. As soon as I find it. Ah, man, I didn't bookmark it. Give me a second. Oh, it's wonderful. I have to go look for it very quickly so the BGM comes back for a second longer. There it is. Okay, okay. Mute it so it doesn't get spoiled. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, it is with my distinct pleasure that I present to you the winner of the first ever Pepino versus Noise race, the Cannoli Ball Run. Here is your winner, 3-1 in Noise favor from your local haunted arcade, Glitched Phantom! Glitched Phantom was your winner of the very first, and possibly only, Cannoli Ball Run. It was an amazing performance. We have so much recorded of it. That was so good. It was amazing to perform it with you, my friend. Yeah, she had her own training montage and everything. You mastered a character that had just gotten released, wasn't broken enough beyond belief, yet you learned all the glitches you could. We learned as many glitches as we could. We became speedrunners. And the fact that we both grew so much in the short span of time meant we were both equally matched. And we put on one hell of a show. I couldn't have done it without you, and I couldn't have asked for a better competitor. Think of this as your Ricky 1-year thank you. But yeah, you and your dedication made this possible. I just provided the crazy idea. So thank you. Thank you, Phantom. Thank you for helping me put on possibly the most meticulous career event I've ever had. Thank you for planning and stuff. You're quite welcome. Quite welcome. All right, we should be almost done. We have 25 out of 36 to go. I'm gonna shotgun these as best we can and hopefully get done by a sane hour, which we have already failed to. Every stream has gotten longer, I realize. It's not great. It's not great. Did all the rules stuff and I did all the art stuff. Exactly. It was a perfect balance. Well, not really, but you know. We worked well together. And I'm happy with the result. I'm very happy with the result. Then I worked together with somebody else, namely Tony, and staged a fake coup d'etat. No, not the streamer's addiction. I hope not, legitimately. But we'll see where the rain may take me. Now you get to cry your eye sockets out, Dank. This is the dark day. The day Ricky got a jaw. Or had his bones blasted, whichever you prefer. This was the day I pulled a fast one on the community. There it is. And faked my own death. At the end of a Monster Hunter collab, unsuspectingly, I performed a little skit I like to call the bait and switch. It's well recorded, you can look up the clips. But let me tell you, it was fun putting together a stealth video where it's all transparency and then I just play with a model and blackness. It was a good time. But I did not enjoy having to destroy that studio. I did not enjoy having to ruin your hard work. I'm sorry. But it had to happen for lore reasons. And being regenerated was the only way I could think of getting into this new skeletal body of mine. And so on April 27th... It sounded like a race car more than a chainsaw. Ricky T. Bones was reborn. With some minor scuff. I was missing a part of my arm. But that got fixed relatively quickly. And I had a whole re-debut, this time without scuffed audio. Maybe it was loud in a couple places, but you cried this stream? Of sadness or of happiness? I can't tell. Well, that's good. It balances out, I guess. Not the sad part, but you know, change is never isn't easy for some. So I completely understand. But yeah. This was a transformative experience for a couple of reasons. Number one, I would now be eligible for monetization without worry. And that was probably the best part about it. Second was that I didn't have to worry about cover potentially coming after me. And, you know, silencing me for opinions I might have on video games, etc. You know, because it was a fan model. It was a fan model. And I had to worry about, like, what it represented, what I represented, and whether or not I could play nice with the face I had. So, it was an honest-to-God nightmare being in that body. Now that I'm me, I don't have to worry as much. I just have to worry about my own personal well-being, my own personal status, and my own image. And that's all that Ricky T 2.0 represents, is change for the better. I know not everybody was, you know, going into the stream blind. I didn't know what I was expecting. Not a skit, that's for sure. And I wouldn't have known Tony was behind it. Yeah, we kept it under wraps quite well. I don't remember when Tony first approached me about potentially doing a free model. I don't know if it was on stream or off, but I knew that Tony approached me with the idea. Yeah, we were in VC playing games probably, but essentially the reason that Tony is my model artist is because I did, because I'm broke, and Tony offered to do it for free, and I said I will pay you eventually, and he said, and Tony just said, sure you will, take it. I don't want to paywall. I don't want to, like, what is it Tony said? I think it was like, just like stonewall you, even though I'm talented and your friend, or something like that. I forget. It was like paywall me? I don't know. But long story short, yes, this is free. And all the effort that Tony has put into this model has been free so far. I do want to pay Tony back eventually with cold hard cash, but I need to have said cash that I didn't get from her gifted subs. That's all I need, is that I need a second form of payment and looking for a job. No. It's still Twitch money. And stuff I make from her efforts, I cannot use to pay. Because I earned it with this model. And I think the only way I can pay Tony enough is with a secondary form of income that is not Twitch. And I'm working on that when I have the time. Time. Nobody ever has enough time anymore. So, that was a great time. It was freeing. I finally felt like I was in my own element. I felt like I was my own entertainer and free to do whatever I liked. So, of course, I played more Idle Showdown. And again, like I said earlier, the same exact dev came back a year later and realized, oh shit, you're that deadbeat I knew a year ago. Master Jonold, you are a scholar and a gentleman, and also a good pixel artist and musician. Yeah, that was funny as hell, yeah. That was a great moment. I'm sure it's clipped somewhere, but I didn't have time to go get it. And just like I no longer had just 3 mandibles, I had to sunset my favorite duo. On, let's see, March 30th, 2024, the final MFL broadcast was on the air. Gnarl Glowtooth came out of retirement to go with Ricky T. Bones one more time. It was a gut-wrenching good time. Honestly, I miss being able to inhabit Gnarl Glowtooth and Ricky T. Bones, the broadcaster. 6-hour stream, not happening. We're wrapping up soon, don't worry. It was a good time. It was a great time. But Gnarl said it's time finally for me to say goodbye. Because this ain't worth getting chased by the mafia over. And so he took off towards God knows where. Maybe South America, maybe Singapore. Wherever the feds and whoever else is chasing him won't find him. For tax evasion, I'm sure. Among other crimes. But I miss the werewolf sometimes. It's like I can still hear his voice. Oh wait, it's mine. Huh. Anyway. I had to sunset these streams because they took a long time. They took a lot of effort too. Like, I had to come up with these fake ads every time. Brand new stuff. I had to come up with the tournament brackets. I had to come up with the graphics. And this one in particular, this was just 4 matches in a row. Normally they're like 2-day events. But this one was 4 wager matches in a row. And my only disappointment with this final VOD is that, this final stream was that there wasn't anybody around to wager, really. It was like maybe 3 people. But I put on a show like I was putting on to an audience of thousands as per usual. And I think I had some of the best material in this one to work with. It was so fun. Wish we could turn back time to the good old days. It's the one pop song I know, and it's just because I have so many depressed friends. I know, buddy, I know. I'm not crying, you're crying. Yeah. I'll miss him, but damn were those streams hard to pull off. I think the only time I would ever bring them back would be like to do something official for the MFL. I'm gonna be real. Those personalities take a lot out of me to perform. The way I had the audio rigged up wasn't fun, and those ads are hard to do under duress. It's hard to be funny, y'all. Like it or not, it's hard to be funny. And then, of course, it's easy to be funny when you have friends. Frankie Bagman, Glitch Phantom, Ricky T. Bones, and Tony are still at large to this day, having killed possibly an entire city block of civilians. But the good news is that there hasn't been a heist since. And more now. Yeah. Yeah, this was, I think, the last More collab, right? After that, it's just been me occasionally crashing Phantom stream with Mario Kart. And, of course, everybody, all our interactions over chat. It's not like the Morgue hasn't had a collab in a while. It's just that we do it through text chat now, basically. We show up in each other's streams when we have the time. We do want to plan stuff, yes. Whenever the Castle Crashers DLC releases, you want to do like custom heads for us. And that's going to be a long while because that's paid DLC and unannounced. Like, it's to be determined when that's actually going to release. But the next idea was going to be Castle Crashers. We just need to find a good time to do it. I'm looking forward to it. And whatever else maybe me and Phantom can cook up in the meantime. I have been thinking about asking you about Battle Block Theater. Yeah, you did want to do the Fugi text, and you already asked us like which nights we wanted to be. But if ever we can, at some point, I would love to be tortured by you in Battle Block Theater, because I know that's just gonna happen. It's a really fun platforming game, but it does rely on you having a good buddy system, and I know carnage will ensue. I am more than ready. And plus, Battle Block Theater got a remaster recently, a remaster update, because they're going to move it to consoles. I don't remember if they actually did that, but we would do our best. Yes, as platformer veterans at this point, we would be well qualified for that. Feel my pain, Ricky. Feel the terror of me 1 second with Phantom. Yeah, you love it. You love it. All right. And then, of course, I have been accused of many things, but being a TV detective is one of them. And I proved them wrong by solving the murder of Black Pete. Nerdiest I have ever been on stream, and continued to do so, especially with the recent detective games we got to play. I am a big brain, big skulled skeleton, and I am not afraid to show it now, especially now that I have my own model. I am unafraid of thee! I wear it with pride! Now, unfortunately, I did have to take a break for AX, because my brother and my father had to go out there, and I had to be the responsible one at my family home. And in that meantime, I got to train for the Lala Cup. So good. Such a fun event, such a, crazy thing to throw myself into. And I did well. Yeah, I did well, which was the crazy thing. I hope it speaks to my skill and not just I got put in the best bracket for this, but I managed to finish top 8 in the finals. You know, that's not a great result, but I did good. I did good to survive the first 2 elimination rounds. There were 4 groups in total. I was in group, what was it, C or D? I think it was D. And top 8 in a Mario Kart tournament, a sweaty tournament like this, is really good. It means I got to be among the best of the best of this tournament. And I think that alone is worth praise. Top 8 or nothing, exactly. And the fact that I lasted all the way to the end, had to last all the way to the end and wake up early twice for this event because it was set for European times. I'm happy I participated. I'm really happy I participated. I'm really happy I got the guts to reach out to Lala and figure it all out. I almost didn't because of some internet outages in Texas, but I'm so glad I participated. I'm so glad. And I did good. I did fucking good. I'm proud of my efforts. I just wish I had taken off my headphones and raced Def in the last one, because I think I would have placed something other than 8th. God, it was loud. And also, No Chance in Hell released. I actually got to plug this at the end when they interviewed everybody for top 8. And I hauled ass in the entire race. I know. Not one second did I let up. And I'm happy about that. I'm happy about my efforts, mostly. I gave no quarter in the first 2 eliminations, and I scored first each time. But then when I got into the big boy leagues, I choked. And that's unfortunate. But at the end of all of it was my fan-made entrance theme for the Malice Hellboys. And boy, that'd take forever to complete. That video took longer than the actual music. It took too long, but I'm happy with the end result. And so is the MFL YouTube channel. And so is everybody else. I'm really happy with how it turned out. I want my next piece to be its own thing. I want it something that people can actually listen to. The Beyond the Veil showcase will be arriving when I have a mix and video ready for it. So look out for that. That's probably going to be the next music video you see on the channel. And then, yes. Ugh. Look at him. Look at that flesh bag. Ugh. Yeah. I made this model in Vroid Studio. And it represents me. It's not ideal me. I'm gonna be real. They have skin. Gross. You technically have skin, Phantom. It's just translucent. But I don't care. I think it was fun. I think it served its purpose. I don't know if I'll use it again for the next karaoke, but I need something that moves. I need something that moves for karaoke. I can't just use this PNG for everything. I'll eat his skin like eating the cheese off a pizza. That's graphic. I made a Vectoplasm. Tastes like purple. Alright. But this one actually does mark something. It marks the end of the month broadcasts like this. End of the month karaoke, because the best part about this stream wasn't the model, it wasn't how I sketched up everything, it was how prepared I was to sing everything. And wasn't rushed. I didn't feel rushed. I started practicing 2 months in advance. And I felt very confident. I felt very confident with my performance. I had some hiccups here and there. I didn't give a flawless performance. I didn't give a perfect performance. Hell, I didn't even give an amazing performance. I did my best. And I felt like my best was a lot. Oh, look, it's exactly, right? Vroid models are hard to make unique. Yeah, so I did my best to make it unique, but Vroid models are a dime a dozen. Everybody has access to that technology, and it's hard to make it very unique. I think I did my best. But that's the end of the month karaokes. After that, I was working hard on Beyond the Veil. I had to drop everything. I'm so sorry, everybody. I had to haul ass, and it was not a good management cycle. So, I'm not going to rag on Cake. Because Cake works much faster than I do. And music takes more time than animation, surprisingly, for Cake. And I won't say anything bad about this process. I will say it was hard, it was rough. I'm happy it came out the way it did. I'm not pleased with the end result in terms of music, but that's just showbiz, man. Music takes a backseat to everything when it comes to the final product. That's just the way of the road. And I'll get to put out my own OST version very soon. But damn, was that rough. I had to drop everything. I'm sorry. I was given 4 days basically to work on this. 2 days to put together Scratch so I could show him what I knew I was doing. I got sick because I overworked myself a bit. And then 2 days to work on keying it into the actual video, which did not have audio. Let me say, it didn't have audio. So I was working kind of blind. And so in 2 days, I retooled my concepts. I threw some out entirely even. But I reused the instruments and the ideas I had and re-timed everything to the video he had given me, and it changed over and over and over again. And at the end of it, I had to give him all my stems because I couldn't stay up late and work hard on it because I had my birthday events the next day. So Cake worked from like 10 p.m. till 3 p.m. the next day, finishing it. And then he released it on Saturday, the next day. If you think Phantom streams for long times and does a lot, you ain't seen Cake. Cake is dedicated like rail bars to Trestle, working his ass off. So Beyond the Veil took a lot of effort. It took a lot of hands. You're envious of Cake? Don't be. Cake doesn't really leave his room. You know, he's working hard, he's talking with his friends, he's being a shoulder. You know, he earns his place in this world because he's dedicated, and that dedication comes at a cost. You know, he spends hours upon hours at his computer. He listens to all sorts of music to keep himself sane. He's a workaholic in the purest sense. But you know what? If it gets him results like that, I guess I really can't argue with his methods, can I? I just wish he would take it easy. Rein it back just a little bit. Because, you know, I do miss my brother every now and again. But that's just us growing old. That's life getting in the way of things. It's hard to work that much, I know. And yet he still stays fit. He's more fit than me. So he's got a lot good going for him. He's just stressed all the time, and I don't like that. But it's gotten him this far. I can't argue with his methods. I can't tell him to slow down because that would mean he doesn't make money that my family uses for essentials. So he's on the grind, and I gotta respect it. That leads us to our last slide. 1 year ago and 2 days, I debuted as Ricky T. Bones, a joke. And now here I am, fully embracing that idea of having a pun in my name. Tank, stop punching yourself. You ain't no joke. And I ain't laughing. You got a good head on your shoulders, my dude. You just need time to grow, okay? Nobody becomes Leonardo da Vinci overnight. And I didn't learn jack shit about music. Like, go, if you think at any point you feel low, why don't you go back and look at my earliest work? Hear how bad it's mixed, how bad it sounds, how repetitious it is. And then listen to what I have now. Listen to what I've created now. And you'll realize that all good things come to those who wait. You may think you're zero now, but that's just because you're getting started, alright? Just look at me. 1 year ago, in 2 days, I was a free tuber. I used free backgrounds, free assets, free everything. Not one bit of it I owned. Not one bit of it was me, except my personality and my content. Now I'm talking to you through a model that I helped design with assets I was able to purchase because of my efforts. A chalkboard I technically drew, and a community I was able to cultivate because I didn't give up. So, does hard work pay off in the end? The answer is yes. But you have to accept that. You have to accept that the result is okay. And if it's not okay, you have to ask yourself why. And only then, when you ask, what could I be doing better? Do you understand that, okay, next steps, I have to learn how to make that better. Say it's art. Well, it's time to start experimenting as you draw. Don't just draw what you want, draw what you think you can't do. And then figure out as you're working on it how you could do it better. Optimize, micromanage, and look at other people's work analytically, not comparatively. Like, I know it's hard to be an artist of any kind, especially me, a musician, and have to listen to everybody else's work and be like, why can't I be like that? The simple answer is, you aren't asking yourself, how are they doing that? You're asking yourself why I can't be like that. You gotta just look at it critically and see what they're doing. Like, for me, I had to go to Silent Hill's OST. I had to go to Deadly Premonition's OST and not ask myself, how can I sound like that? I had to ask myself, what makes it sound like that? And the answer, yeah, it's just gonna make you terrible. So, it's just gonna make you feel terrible to compare yourself to others. What you wanna understand is why others aren't like you, or how you can be akin to others. Not in the sense of, oh, I wanna be that guy, in the sense of, what can I do like they're doing in my own way? And in my case, like, let me break down what Beyond the Veil has from my other game, from all my inspirations. Beyond the Veil has a mellow guitar like I heard in The Walking Dead. It has haunting sounds like I hear in Silent Hill. It has piano, which I picked up from Aoni. I picked up from Fear and Hunger. I picked up from, especially Resident Evil 7. Resident Evil 7 has this one boss where it's just like discordant piano and off time. And yeah, Aoni. And I draw inspiration from all of those to make my own. And the reason I can is because I went and learned from them. So every art requires a little bit of humbleness and understanding that people who are above you are people you can learn from. Thinking about playing on stream? It's a good game. It's a good game. It's a little bit jump scary, but it's a fun little RPG horror maker. Oh no, you're good, man. You're good. I actually had a fun time explaining where I got all of Beyond the Veil from. But yeah. You'll be good. but you have to keep going. That's the simple answer, is that you have to challenge yourself again and again and again and be willing to learn from others, not just compare yourself. So, challenge yourself, experiment, figure out where you're lacking. And if you can't change it, it may just be that that is your now your style. I mean, look at cartoonists. Some of them have such abstract styles that don't even look human, but they're paid by syndicates to create these drawings because they're unique. So, you know, maybe it's just your style. If you want to draw something more realistic, you have to look at how people do it from start to finish, or you have to look up tutorials. It's a matter of giving yourself the time to grow. That's simply it. So yeah, case in point, Ricky T. Bones. I started with GIMP as my thumbnail creator, a free VTuber model. I used FreePic for clip art, for backgrounds, and I learned how to search free VTuber assets in Google. I started with nothing that was going to be professional. And from my jobs prior, I had audio equipment that I needed to learn how to use. And every day, I'm a streamer. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you have a style that's more cartoonish, and you're happy with that because it feels like you. But every day I stream, and I'll end it with this note, as we're at 4 hours. Every day I stream, I'm always looking at what I could do better. I have a lot of gaps in my current stream setup. You know, I'm waiting on Tony for the emotes. I still don't have all my alerts ready yet. I still don't have my lobby screen, for that matter, ready yet. There's a whole bunch of stuff that I'm actually not got full control over. You know, it's not perfect, but I'm working on it. Day after day, week after week, learning more about myself and learning how I can do everything better. Always be analytical. That's the main thing. Always understand what you could be doing better. And how. How comes through research. So yeah. I'm definitely loopy and a little bit drunk. That's what I've understood right now. It's 1 a.m. my time, 11 p.m. most of y'all's time, and it's a weekday, so you've got somewhere to be, I imagine. Beer! So, yeah. I think it's high time we call it a night, everybody. I did have chess bought for this, but it can wait until another time when we're all somewhat aware. It could be a fun stream. But for now, I wish you all a pleasant night. Thank you for spending this very special stream with me. I was worried, you know, people were going to be busy seeing as it's a work night. But y'all showed up in spades. Y'all hung out with me and listened to me ramble about all sorts of shit. And yeah, thanks for the great year. Thank you. Thank you for the greatest, possibly the most meaningful year of my life, everybody. This is the first year I've had without a job, and first year streaming I've had without a job, and you know what? It's been the best damn year of my life. Y'all made it really special, and y'all made me feel like I matter. I matter a lot. So thank you. Thank you for giving me this opportunity to entertain you. Thank you for coming back each time, and thank you for sticking by you for 10 months, of course, my dude. Yeah. And most importantly, take care of yourself. You're no good to anybody dead. And as always, memento vivere, memento mori, and enjoy especially that, enjoy writing your life story. Good night.